somebody, and I'm like never taking my gun out.
I've gotten better with it. I use it to kind of either antagonize team fights, or I'll use it to blunt people's headshots, like near the end.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So I've kind of started to get better at doing that.
Ba-da-ba, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-dum-bum.
Who does our other teammate play?
Um, well, if you'd like, I mean, I can play Lifeline. I can play Conduit. Um,
Okay, so you play what weapon? A
Oh,
lifeline
lifeline.
is
Yeah.
your big one?
yeah, because I chase you as the tank, and then she locks us down when we get into
The only
somewhere.
bad thing about
Yeah.
launching with you is my weapon will get stopped by your combo.
Yes. Yes.
That's the only disadvantage, but that's fine
But I'll be
because
careful with it.
yeah, that we'll be all right.
Yeah, we
We'll be
got
fine.
this.
Airplay. No, that's not what I'm looking to do. Um, hmm, that's very interesting.
And then I totally forgot that I had to do the drop spot, so we have like no options. I was like,
It's all
man.
right because you're gonna say the same. Him and I when we play it every game and
Right.
every other game I have now.
Yes.
This is actually the first one in the rotation that I'm watching that he's playing. To be honest with you, normally I just go to my team's game.
Yeah, this is the first one that I did and
Oh yeah,
it's a
no, I
lot.
actually have been rotating. I don't know if I noticed that when I was playing.
Wasn't used to all these responsibilities. Who's that?
One of my buddies that I'm in Discord. They said that they needed two more to sign up, so I had messaged them recently. I'm like, I'm like, you get it?
Yeah.
I got this fucking bot that I'm running this morning.
No, that's not it. Where's the link for this thing again? I haven't been over here in a minute.
Link.
No, yeah. What? Hold on. Let me get over there. What's the code?
You're not streaming, right?
Yes, I am. I'm not right this second. No.
Okay.
What
So,
should our name be? Oh, I guess it doesn't say now.
hey, you're not streaming, right?
Nah.
Okay. PEP.
Is that capitals?
No, all lowercase.
Oh, okay.
Look at that.
Hold on. That is. Yeah. There we go. Hey, is it T count or T minus?
No, not yet.
All right, here we go. Luke, I am your father. Well, at least like a third cousin on your mom's side, that kind of thing. It's yeah. I'm only working off of the bad force there, not so much. Okay, yeah, yeah, no, yeah. I got this old guy, really short, all hunched over, fire shoot or lightning shooting out of his fingers. Yeah, he kind of runs the show around here. Yeah, he runs the show around here. Yeah, he's a little bit of a dick. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know. I love how they brought him back though. I honestly thought because the dude, I remember going to opening night of Star Wars, and they I honestly thought when Disney got it, I was like, ugh.
I know, I did too. And I kind of lost it with
And
the
they didn't though. That was the thing. They did. I think they did a very good job. Because see, the first three movies, the first three books, because they did the middle three books. So by the time he was about, I think it was they bought it at the end of two, and they said, "Nah, go ahead and finish three." And they finished three, and then Disney did seven, eight, and nine,
yeah,
and did a really good job with it, I thought. And now they're all, yeah. Oh man, it's like watching. I mean, the one show. Which one? Clone Wars, the cartoon. Really, really good. I like how they did that. Um, there was one other
yeah. They
spin.
started off good.
Yeah, and then it got into.
Then it lost steam.
Yeah, they. I heard a lot of people said it's not really good anymore.
Yeah,
Um,
it definitely started off good. The Havingfun
yeah,
I won't say like 5 or 6 episodes, and then I just lost it.
but nothing
But ever
beats.
since that, I haven't really watched any of it.
Really, yeah. Nothing ever, 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 ever will touch the original Star Wars 3. Nothing. 4, 5, and 6, no.
I'd put you on whoever my favorite part is.
Who?
Jar Jar.
Jar Jar Binks? Uh,
I love Jar Jar.
he's top 5. Yeah, of all total characters and side characters, main characters, and everything. Yeah, I like
I don't
him.
know why
Yeah,
I like Jar Jar.
yeah,
A lot of people I tell that to, they're like, "I'm like, really?" I'm
yeah.
like, "Yeah, that and Boba Fett."
Yusai is crazy. It's like, oh my god, it was just hilarious. And I remember a rumor was going around about him being a Sith Lord.
Yeah,
I was like, what is Disney doing? That's the first question I asked. What is Disney doing?
I'm blanking on like the name, like the big fat bull off.
Oh, that's Boba Fett. I mean, not Boba Fett, but um,
I'm blanking on his name.
now I am
Yeah, when I watched it.
um, Jabba the Hutt. Oh God, thank you, Lord.
Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah, he was the one that got Han Solo. Uh oh, here we go, kids.
What is that?
Rock'em Sock'em Robots. I ain't driving. Hey, Hayes. Hello.
Pay attention, you have
There
damage
we
ahead.
go. Good. Yeah, good.
Got it.
I know. Just checking to make sure. It's called a temperature. Just. I have to do it to clients all day long. Wait a minute. I thought I had. Okay. So it shows. Okay, I get it now.
There's a prime spot for mayhem.
Uh-uh. There you go. Look at that. Yeah, she gave the inmates the keys. That's all you need.
Any of you lads up for a
Come
campfire
on, man.
sing-song after?
I got 5 kids to feed. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay, I'm gonna hit these 3 right here.
extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
Ooh, that's they seem to be upset. You know what? Fired.
Chocolate brick.
No.
Every other game was a cultural break being played.
Okay, so we're playing three different maps, two games.
Yep, three maps, two games.
Apex hates me. I'm so sorry. Sunshine,
I'm sorry.
you're fired. You're all fired. Doom. Miss Joker. What's up, Mom?
Yeah.
All good. Of Apex hates us all. That's why we're battling.
Yeah. What we doing? We watching TV?
Alright.
Grr. Are we backing out?
I don't know yet. Yeah, let's see. Yeah.
Oh, yep.
Okay. So everybody's got to back out now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Go
Cancel.
when you're ready.
Leave custom match. Everybody's wanting me to jump in their party, and I can't, man. We're putting the band back together. Ooh, ooh, yeah, can't have that happen. So now we gotta go here. Oh Lord, it's hard to be humble when you're perfect in every way. Sorry, it's an old country song. So, oh man.
Oh, I was just cheating. I had nothing to do. Playing through this time, so this is the time where I win.
Remember, he doesn't care what you're wearing as long as you show up.
That's right.
Yeah,
He
Jordan.
loves me.
Yeah, he always has. Grr. Are we dropping in the same spot? Yeah, round two fight. Yeah, and you're all and you're bouncing back and forth. Dun, 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 dun. I love it. Yeah.
Ain't afraid to match about losing. That would be a job.
Be good sports and don't die too quick, eh?
Let's get them, kids.
They'll go where I tell them to go.
5 kills, first place, 17 points. Let's go.
Shit. I'm really bad, just so you guys know.
Reckon we crash land this puppy there. Bombs away! Drop it like bombs!
My mom and them's.
Extended energy mag here.
Extended heavy
Level
mag,
1.
yeah.
Got some extra supplies here, pup.
I might have to go back and grab that.
Beginning ring countdown.
Are you gonna? There we go. Thank you. Oh, hello.
Here. Mid-range.
I need eyeballs, bruiser, 3 times, please. Is there anything you need specific? Okay.
Attention. Evo harvesters are online.
Got a cargo bite.
Wait up.
Is your boy playing in the tournament? Oh, okay.
Shotgun bolt here.
I'm
Level
like,
4.
that's awesome.
He's in the Cougar League.
Yeah, I think I'm there myself. Yeah, I think I'm. Hold on. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What's up with it?
What's that noise? Not over there with them. I thought I heard something else. Here, where are we at? You know what? For a minute, I'm gonna go. I'm just here. I'm gonna go up top. Let's go hang out up here for a second, just to look around. I'm not feeling. Where's it at, sir? Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
Amen.
Thy kingdom come.
There's
Please
an
make
Evo
him
harvester
safe.
here.
All right.
Leveled up.
See, this is where I should be able to grab you as Pathfinder and reel you in.
Looks like a care package is coming in. Big things in that.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and go with tactical because we've
I'm
constantly
ready to
got
jump.
heals. Oh, what is that? Okay. Hey, run over here real quick and grab these two.
Hide in here.
Mind your maps. Backpack here. Level 2.
Go ahead and pick that up. Okay.
Alright.
You got one, young lady?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Do I need to come grab that one, or did you already? Did you grab that one?
I'm gonna grab some ammo real quick.
Okay. Good. Okay.
That way, fellas.
Well, I've got a jump tower. We should jump from here. I got nothing. We got a team. Yeah, we got a team right here. That's always fun. Take it. Go, 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 go. You got to fly over. Get into a building if you can. Yeah, that's fine, but just get in a building if you can. Yes, ma'am. Be careful. Yeah, make sure the doors are shut before. Yeah. Hurry up and get in, because we don't want to break the doors. Yeah. Okay.
First blood. Game bloody on, fellas.
Come on, baby. Stick your head out. 83 right here. Damn it. Yeah. Okay. We're good. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Sorry, coach. Yeah, go ahead and back up. Get ready to reset your things, though. I think it's gonna chew a nose up, isn't it? Yep. Reset. Yeah, the fences. You're good. You're good. Take your time.
That's a silly fence. Hair thrown if you need it. Recharging my shields.
Well, I got one right here. Come here. I got it.
The circuit is complete.
Okay, watch. We got sniper here. They're inside the opposite window. I can't reach them. I can't even hit them through the vents. Okay, they're in a game right now. Well, I got range, but they got to come around the corner. I don't want to leave where we're at. Yeah, we're good right now. No, yeah. Doodle. So, how about those Cubs? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna check the hillside just to take a look around. I do have an ultimate ready to go, but okay, we do have a team coming in right here. I only hit him for 33 though. I'm coming back in. Yeah.
Just giving my shields a reach.
Serving him a knuckle sandwich.
Man. It's like I'm catching them right behind the slide and then they do their jump and it's like, ah. Doodly doodly. That sounds, oh, I love that sound. Where are you at? I think they're up on the hill. Oh, he just, well, we got a Bangalore right here. She just brought somebody back, so I'm waiting for him to drop. See what we can do. I thought he was going left. Come here, baby. Come here.
Looky here, lad. We're inside the ring. Knuckle cluster out. Got us.
Man, they're getting smoked in that room over there.
Hostile spotted.
Here comes the old knuckle cluster.
Yeah, it's sitting there in the middle.
Knuckle cluster out.
I noticed that too. I was like, what is this, ALGS?
You have a bloody joker over there.
Oh yeah.
Cracked an enemy shield. Reloading.
We got two right there going in. They're probably going to go in this building here or this one here.
Setting a tank. Fence them in, fence them out.
We have a team right here.
Target spotted.
Uh-oh. We have a team right there.
Target spotted.
Already inside.
Yeah, I know.
Next round.
Yeah, we are. Chilling like a villain.
Replicator on its way.
I'm surprised. We should be able to lose. Remember, be careful of your resources.
Enemy right here.
That's a knock. All right, hold on. Do you think you can run out there and grab it real quick, whatever you need?
An enemy landed near me.
I need light ammo. I could use any amount. Yeah. Okay, go. Watching.
Tossing a grenade.
Nothing really. There's a sight in there, and that's about it. Oh, heavy ammo, sorry. But light, there was none. So I grabbed a shield.
Looky here, lads. We're inside the ring. Got us a new kill leader. Wouldn't mind saying hey to him.
Ooh, hold on, I gotta go down. Well, I mean, I've got this thing next to my stuff.
Here comes the old knuckle cluster. Stand back, knuckle cluster.
I don't know. I just came up with something. Hold on, what's this? I heard somebody slide on us. Be careful, right here, Rick. Come here, back up, back up. Yeah, we got to push. We got to push. Where on the hill are they?
Drongo over there. Lucky me. Replicator incoming. How good is that?
Engaging the enemy.
Yeah, we're getting ready to lose 5 teams. We just did.
1 minute. Rings there.
Oh, really? Oh, come on, man. I got 5 kids to feed. Yeah, that's what's her name in the other room. She's in the other building, room closest to us. So, okay, so now we got to work it and get over here. We got to get inside there somehow.
Miami knuckle cluster.
Wait a minute, hold on. Hold on. Here, let's go out here. Highly recommended. Do not breathe limeade. Yeah, don't. Yeah. Yeah. Fish. Yeah, we're committing. Come on, man. Give me somebody on the hill. Give me somebody on the hill. Oh, you did? There's two people. They're fighting in there. Back out. Back out. Back out. Back out. Back out. You got right here. Right here. Right here. Heels. Come here. Back up. Back up, please. Hold on. I don't know where he's coming from. There you go. Cover, cover, cover. Right here. Heal first because they're coming out. No! 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 Dude, that was perfect.
Let's go this way.
Ay, cabrón. Man, I even got you up and everything. Oh, I know. There was no, yeah, a girl. It was, yeah. We were the turkey and roast beef with provolone, and they came in with both pieces of bread, lettuce, and tomato. Yeah, it was like, all right, already. We get where we stand. It's okay. Yeah. We will go ahead and pass on the win to you. Someone take it. Yeah. Ba-da-ba. Yes, ma'am, we did. Yes, we did. Yeah. And we even third-partied correctly, but then they fourth-partied. So. It was like, all right, hey, yeah, don't read our script, man. Yeah. Yeah. Lighten up at 30-30, baby. Ye Bloodhound. Uh-oh, it's about ready to get Ugly. No, I don't think they'll jump them. Yep. She's stuck, though. She's got to move. And you've three. And where are you facing that way? Is that rampart still over there? Go left. Don't go right. Mm. Oh, we're down 3. Check this out. This is it. Let's see if our boys beat us. Or let's see if they win. Lifeline, drop your drone so that he gets the last 10 health in there. Because that's going to be a... Mm. Yes, ma'am. It always does. Above you. Yeah. I'm sensing death and destruction. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's what you better scan, Fulio, and do it fast. Otherwise, Dan's getting ready to get his butt handed to him. Watch this. Yeah, you guys need to, he should have scanned back. Now he's in the way. Yeah, that's over. Okay, well. Man, what's up with Maggie? Maggie had an energy drink before she joined the tournament. Nice, 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 nice. All right, there we go. Now that we got the jitters out of the way. So we're playing another match together, correct? All right, here we go. This time it's ours.
Exactly.
Yes. Yep. Yeah, a win would have matched my belt purse and shoes, so we should have been good. All right, here we go. I'm adding I'm adding a turbocharger to my. Now, how long do we have in between matches?
Not long, I think.
All right.
20 minutes.
All right, I shall return. All right. Mm.
come to impress.
All right.
I'm ecstatic to fight.
This next match goes out to all me fans back on Salvo.
I'm the jump master. No straying now.
Got a ring console over there. Let's land this bird. Got a ring console over there.
Get ready. Moving up.
Let's get ready.
I need it.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
We're inside the ring.
This is your champion.
Boo! I'm calling your mom. Yeah, you were out in the road when a car went by.
Let's get another code again. I hope that. I was locked in.
We've got a job to do, so shift your carcass. Charge and fire.
Back in the bow, fellas. Let's wind this. Reckon we crash land this puppy there. Beauty of a view, eh? Let's rock and roll.
Let's explore that way.
Lucky for you, I've got some extra supplies here.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Pay attention, some of us aren't inside the ring. much ammo.
Attention,
Standard stock
Evo
here.
harvesters
Level
are
3.
online.
Sorry, Coach. I do apologize. I need to hit right here real fast. I know, I'm looking for that for you, sir.
Move there.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit these 3 bins right here. I'm gonna go ahead and move through the
Supply bin
choke.
here. I got you. Extra supplies here. Firepower is key. You hear that? There's a care package coming down.
Shotgun pulled here.
Uh-oh. Hi.
Never know.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's go this way.
Oh, I thought you were coming this way. Here, let's go. Yeah, let's just go and go there.
Actually, I had your voice mixed up. I didn't
Do you want to run through here?
Let's go that way.
No, sir. Sir, yes, sir.
That's the respect.
Southern boy. Should have seen me open a car door in Seattle for a lady taking her to dinner. Jesus Christ. I thought I was literally going to have to... It was CPR.
I bet she turned into a puddle.
Oh, yeah. El prostitute. Yeah. Yeah, that was...
They used to that.
Yeah. I'm just going to stay right here for... Oh, you wanting to keep going down the thing? Okay. Okay.
Alright, let me just hit this spin real quick. Some ammo. Hey, there's a 301.
He's like 3-0 who? Hold on, hold on, I hear something right here. Yeah, we got a team right here, guys. They're on me. All 3 of them.
Fall back or no?
I can go this way.
Might be something good this way.
It moves over here. You need some light ammo?
Wonder which
I need some
upgrade
cover
should
if I can get it.
First blood. Game bloody on, fellas.
Okay. They should be on my butt, but I'm not really
That's an
sure.
upgrade. Gonna put it to use.
Now chase me.
Come and get your birthday present.
Here, grab some stuff, guys. Yeah, grab some. Here, I'm gonna grab the. Oh, yes, ma'am.
your butts.
Yeah, I'm trying to find that.
Yeah, get in the house that has the garage.
If we don't get our asses in the ring, it's gonna be a bad day.
Delivering replicator.
Got a replicator coming down.
I don't care. I'm trying to get right there.
Something good that way.
Me no habla inglés, por favor. See if we can slide right up in the garage. Look at that. Well, is coffee ready? Yeah, we in there.
Putting down the fence. Anyone passes through here?
We'll know. See?
Planting fences.
Is there a scanner on the roof? There's one here, isn't there?
Setting a fence. Anyone passes through here? We'll know.
Hmm.
Let rip. Enemy there.
Scare them away.
Cracked an enemy shield.
I have to now because there's a team right here. They're right here coming in.
Launching me knuckle cluster.
Right here. Watch out. Yeah. Get in here, cuz.
Cracked that enemy shield.
We're all inside this ring.
Hit for the third line. Reloading.
Habba-ba-ba-boo. Christmas. You come in that door, I will light you up like Christmas. They're underneath us in the channel.
New kill leader. Eyes out for him.
Okay.
Stand back, knuckle cluster firing. Reloading. Launching me knuckle cluster. Here comes the old knuckle cluster.
How you doing up there? I'm talking about you. Yeah, you're doing okay? Okay. I got mine as well.
Reckon we got a care package here.
Here's your birthday present.
Here, grab that one. Grab that one, big man.
Planting fences. If the fence gets caught,
Get in here.
Launching me knuckle cluster.
Come in the garage.
Replicator incoming. Down.
Damn it. All right, hold on. We'll have to try and get him on the way out. Stay right here.
Planting fences. Anyone passes through here? We'll know.
They're right underneath that ramp. Well, she's trying to pick us up a point. That's what she's trying to do. It's what we need right now. Can you drop down? Yeah, and then come in there. Perfect. Grab him. I'll cover. Go. Get in here. No, I know that. Are you in the building? That's what I'm worried about. Yeah, I get that part. No. Oh man, hold on. 10 seconds. I got 10 seconds on my. Yeah, I'm cool. I'll have heals for you in a second. 3, 2, 1. Pop goes the weasel. There you go, young man.
Health drone if you need it. Reloading.
Now that was funny. Right there. No, we're good. We're still in circle. Yeah, we're still in fun. We're fine. We will have to move in a second, though. Yes. Oh, heavy. We're gonna have to go left. Let them do whatever they're doing. I knocked one, it looks like. Oh, I killed him? Oh, okay. I didn't get credit for it. You guys ready to move this way? I need cover. I can't. These guys are eating me up. Give it, Hayes, can you shoot back over behind us, over our head?
Recharging the shields.
Go.
Not far from the
Cluster out.
Let's go there.
3 seconds. Yeah, 3 seconds. Right here. Right here, guys. Come upstairs. Yeah, we're actually not that far. We have to get right there.
10 seconds and the ring's closed.
Yes, ma'am. I say that's a good idea because we can always go the zip. Let's go.
Rings moving.
Yes, ma'am.
Second squad is attacking us.
Yeah, right here.
Health drone if you need it.
That's for her. Yes, ma'am. No, you're good.
Another squad's joining the fight. Knuckle cluster out.
Back up. Back up if you can. I'm cracked too. Cracked too. Octane's down. I need help. He had red too. Watch that corner.
Recharging my shields.
Okay, we got to get out of here. We got to get to that zip line. Watch to your left. Watch to your left. We're fighting for the zip line is what we're doing right now. That's all we're doing.
Recharging my shields.
I'm getting ready to take over the stairs as soon as this fire goes out. Man, you took my kill. I'm pissed now. He's down.
Let's go.
Hit that zip.
Broke that enemy shield. Reloading.
Yeah, same here. Go underneath.
This way, let's go.
Go here, fellas.
I gotta. Here, come here.
Come now, say hello.
They're coming in behind us. Watch out. Thought I heard feet right here.
Friends are this way.
Oh, they're right here. Yeah, I meant right here. Hold on, I gotta go help her, please.
Come on, mister.
Come here.
Carry more bandages round you.
Come on.
To have friends at your side.
Come on, baby. Man, no way. That's back to back. GG's. Hi. Man. Dude, we were tearing it up, though.
Recharging
Look
your
out.
shields.
Yeah, we did real good.
Healing up. Final ring.
Yeah, I can't be mad at all. Nobody's mad at anybody. This is where my mom goes, all right, that's a little kosher dill pickle. Everything's good. And I was like, yes, ma'am, it is. Hey, oh, you Mario Lemieux. Yeah, Lemur, how long are you playing tonight? I'm probably going to play for, I'm going to take about a 15, 20-minute break after the tournament, but I'm probably going to play a couple hours afterwards. Yeah, hey. Well, we got, what, 7 points? Mm-hmm. Okay, so now how does this work? Okay, and then we'll jump codes. Okay.
So I think we might still use the same code. We'll just jump into like we'll leave the in-game team and the voice chat.
Oh.
But if you want, you can right now just put down in the bottom left of the screen where all the teams are, and just leave your team. Your in
I'll just wait until I'm. Oh yeah, I can go ahead and leave the team that's on the screen.
Yeah, like in Apex, you can just go ahead and leave the team. So you leave your guy in Apex.
Why didn't it do that? Oh, we gotta hold it. Oh. Okay.
And then when they drop the new teams, just hit the save.
Mm-hmm.
So you would be, you are on team 17.
17.
Yep.
That'll get you 20.
Y'all, best of luck.
Yeah, best of luck. Enjoy, man. Tear it up. We will talk to you later. I'll send you an invite when it's over. Okay. But must wait for Voodoo. What's going on? We'll get out of here in just 1 second, sir. Yeah. Join team. Team 17. How was your tournament? Did you have a good time? All right. Hey.
Can't get do the damage, can't get the kills. Get everyone to like 120 and I
Is-
feel bad for it.
no, understood, man. I call this game. This is chess. It's not checkers, but all it is cracking shields. Yeah. Let's see. Have an excellent tournament, sir. Stay out of trouble.
Take care.
Yeah.
Yeah, you too.
Oh, Miss Hayes. Hello.
Oh, you look posh, man.
How's everyone doing this fine evening?
Oh, very. I'm better now. I've heard your deep voice, sir.
Oh, you should hear my son. He's 15 and yeah, my son, he's in the bed. He's 15 and he yeah, when he throws a little deep in there, it's like, wow, you don't have to emphasize it so much, but I get you. I got what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, one of
Yeah.
those African voice singers, throat singers who sounds like that.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
It's yeah, South America or South of America, southeast. Yeah. So, let's go ahead and do I need to plug that in? Probably not, Mom.
you definitely should be an announcer. I feel like you could read books.
Oh, yeah, I have people sometimes because when I jump in, I'll go live from Apex Legends, Spadamus Prime 1. And kids will go, oh my gosh, can I record your stream? Can you say that my name? And so I can record all my stuff. I said, yeah, why not? You know, why not? It ain't killing nothing. So,
You do sound like there is a certain YouTuber. Oh, you know who you sound like? The guy who did Chocolate Rain. He
chocolate
lives
rain.
around a little bit like that dude.
Hmm.
Which I know is a fucking old school reference.
I have, oh, dude, yeah, if you knew how old I was, you'd go, wow, it's a little younger. Referencing you, yeah. I go all the way back to Rapper's Delight. So, you can even Google that real quick if you'd like. That'll scare you a second. It's called Rapper's Delight. It was one of the,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, that's what it's called. Just type in Rapper's Delight hip hop song or, yeah,
Keep it organic.
yeah, 78, 79, somewhere around in there. That's the original. I mean, you can hear Eminem, but that song evolved into NWA and Ice Cube and all that and Snoop Dogg. And yeah, that's the song
I
that
know the
started
start
all.
of it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the start, truthfully, in the whole, at least since I've been alive.
Oh, okay.
So,
I love me a bit of hip hop.
uh
I
oh.
listen to a ton of you know the comedian singer Weird Al?
Yes, Weird Al Yankovic. I've been with him his whole career. Yeah,
Yeah, I've just been on a roll of just listening to all songs
yeah.
from him.
Yeah. My favorite one is Like a Surgeon.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You can't get enough of that one, man. Well, that was right. He came out with that one. Madonna hit well, Like a Virgin, and then a few years later he hit Like a Surgeon, and it was perfect
Yeah.
timing. It was just perfect timing. So
Oh, I quite like all those complicated songs. The parody of Avril Lavigne song. That's
yeah,
pretty good.
I haven't heard that one. Oh, and Amish Paradise, I really like that
Oh
one
yeah,
too.
that's one of
That one was
the
fun. Yeah, that was funny too. Yeah, he was mocking
funniest
Coolio.
of all
Yeah,
these days.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, some of them because I know most of them are covers, but I don't want to say some are like more style covers, but they are in tune, but they follow a style. So I like
Mm-hmm.
listening to them. They make sense. But he did one with Eminem. I know about just watching, watching all the channels as well.
Yeah,
So that was pretty
yeah.
good.
And Eminem supposedly they collaborated so he could help him be more like Eminem. He said
Oh,
it
okay.
was kind of funny. Eminem was helping him make fun of him. I was like, that made me
That's a good sport.
yeah you got two brownie points on that one. Yeah, 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 yeah.
How does he? Because I know that Prince. I know will do the opposite. Prince did not want.
Prince was kind of he just it's my party. I only invite who I want. You can't just show up out of the blue. You know, so
I mean, that's it.
Yeah, if you get a phone call and Prince is inviting you somewhere, yeah. That's like Paul McCartney. If the phone ever rings and Paul McCartney wants to take me to dinner, I yeah, sir, I'll actually have my limo stop by and pick you up at the.
But if I could, oh man, that would be a dream. I'd have spending a bit of that man. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
I've been to, yeah, I've been to like the Ocean Museums and they are pretty good. So, yeah, I definitely would say all the Beatles and Mozart fans. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the Elvis stuff. I think when they got more experimental, they really kind of hit their stride. I know a few guys are fans.
Yes.
Mm.
No Yoko Ono. Get her out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bye.
Oh God. Yeah, let's go see, she's in Wales.
Yeah.
It was video. I think it was her with when yeah with when he was with Tom. Basically, they were all singing and she was doing a bloody skiing thing. Someone literally turned off a mic and like whoever did that, God bless them, man, because that's the way people man.
Sometimes it happens.
So yeah, who you guys fun?
I can. I who's gonna be the tank? That's all I ask. And if nobody here, I'll just take lifeline. I'll keep us
I'm
alive.
ready. Let's get the job done.
I think Ash.
Okay. There's a tank. Crypto. Okay, I'll follow Ash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No need to trust.
Fortunately for you, you are not my target.
Yeah. No kidding. Stream snipe him. Yeah, tell me. Yeah, lean over and tell me where he's at. Yeah. Where are we supposed to land at? Where are we supposed to land at? Somebody tell me. Who? Oh, down beast, all the way over there.
Right here.
Man, I got 5 kids to feed. That's 2 naps to get there. Come
This
on.
one goes out to all the fine
Wow.
folks back home.
That's like,
Salvo, how you
man, that's
bloody
like
doing
driving to
tonight?
Orlando. Come on. Yeah. God, can somebody give me a Tesla as a rental car? Because it'll drive us there. I don't want nothing to do with driving. Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's like driving from Vancouver down to San Jose and then back to Vancouver. Oh man, yeah, 36 hours round trip. Yeah. Everybody goes, "Don't you just love the trees?" Yeah, it's a tree. I've been watching trees for 20 hours. It's a tree. Yeah, I want to go home. Yeah. All right, here we go.
Extra supplies.
I'm wondering if I should Kimbo with the. Here's this gentleman.
R301 here.
Oh no! I was double Kimbo 2 rounds ago.
Closes in 60 seconds.
There's a flatline back behind me. I got this right here. Here's some rampage. Yeah, I know that's a really good weapon. Really good weapon.
Rings far. 45 to go.
Here's a prowler in case somebody does need.
Yeah.
Pop. Closest I can get you, throw us right there, big man.
Knocked off my drone.
Okay.
I can make use of that.
Did you hit downstairs? No, he didn't. I'm glad you didn't. Yeah, I got that. Yeah.
Listen
So I need a spitty and a rank and a. Okay. What's this over here? We do have time to go out back though and hit the all. There's like 9 bin or no, 12 bins back this way if we can. Yeah, not counting these two. Yeah, there's this right here. There's a nemesis in there, or also. I'm gonna take the route over.
Delivering care package.
Care package incoming.
Come on, man! I got 5 kids to feed. You keep doing that?
Sniper stock here. Level 2.
Yeah. That's what my buddy up. One of my buddies up north. I remember when he told me his wife was pregnant. I was sitting there and I looked and I was like, "Do you see the other 5 sitting on the floor?" He was like, "Well, yeah, you know. Yeah. We're trying to get a show on Disney Channel."
Evac tower here. You wanna fly?
Okay, I'm not going to the other end.
Signaling my drone back.
Don't worry about me.
Something good that way.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm Gucci. I'm good.
Let's transfer to that spot.
Yeah, well, I've got a jump tower as well, so we can kind of get us out of Dodge. $400 light ammo, that should be good. Yes, sir. Let me see what we can find. Here's some.
Heavy ammo here.
It's a pinch, but it is. Here you go. Here's 2 sacks.
Heavy ammo here. Heavy ammo here.
Here's this.
Got an extended energy mag right here. Level 2.
Here, let's grab the car.
Let's go there. 조심하자.
It's
Keep us steady. I plan to enjoy some target practice. We will be quieter on foot.
walking from here.
Yeah, I'd just stay underneath if you could.
One squad in the area.
Where are they? Do we know? Does it say? Because if we're truthfully going to get somewhere, we got to get on the opposite side of this so we can make it back up the hill on the other side. Oh, there's a team right there. Yeah, hold on. Nope, they're going up.
Signaling my drone back.
Where's he at? Right there. Okay.
Got someone nearby.
Enemy down. Recharging shields.
He's dropping.
2 squads near us. One squad in the area. EMP protocol initiated. Fire. I've broken enemy
He's running. You ain't running nowhere.
Up to us. That was the last one in the squad.
We claimed first blood.
Pay attention to me. The next ring is not close.
Yeah, you ain't going. Oh, here.
Replicator on its way.
You're more than welcome, young man. Oh, come on. Yeah. Yeah, we need to go around this. Well, no, we can go the next route. We should be good. Yeah, I got plenty. Here, let me hit this real quick. I'm going to go ahead and do tactical, so when it goes out, we got another one.
Let me know if you see any more heavy.
Yes, sir. Okay. All right.
Let's go over there.
I'm going to check for heavy. I do have a jump tower, so in case we got to get on top of a building.
Closes in 60 seconds.
Oh, he's going around?
But I'm used to it.
Okay. Yeah, we'll save it. Yeah, we can save it.
Yeah, let's go over there.
Seconds and a nearby ring. We strategize.
I revealed the enemy's positions. I'm back.
That location interests me.
Are we still needing heavy?
30 seconds. Rings close.
Okay, hold on.
Hold on. Shields recharging.
Did you find your... Here,
Thermite grenade here.
just in case. Well, you got your rampage, didn't you?
Rings around the corner. 10 left.
Okay, okay.
I'm going there to look for loot.
You want to do that one? Okay. I was just going to go further up the hills, all I was going to do.
Listen up. The ring's moving.
I'm recalling my drone.
Deathlock's there.
You hear that? There's a care package coming down.
Backing out of my drone. I'm good to go. Nice. Enemy got
I'm getting ground right here.
Let's explore this way.
Be prepared. They're going to be on your right. Where are they at? Do we know? I thought I saw one right here, but I'm not sure. Oh, I got another team coming in behind me. I am. Yeah, because I got a jump tower. We can fly out of here. I'm not that worried about it.
logged off my drone. Enemy shield is cracked.
Yeah, let's go ahead and take a left and go up the hill while they're messing around. Because if they're going to play with it, I don't want to watch. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm just, all right. Just, yeah. And don't even, I don't need direction. Yeah, that's a beautiful spot.
Let's regroup here.
This guy right here. Yeah, we're offering my sister up as tribute.
Time to bind.
Okay, hold on. Oh, here. In case you need it. Grab that. I'm watching here. Watch my left. I'm on right here because I think they're back here somewhere still.
Logged off my drone.
Yeah, okay.
Reloading. Target there.
Reloading.
Yeah, I saw that.
Headphone if you need it.
Is there any bats over there?
Knockdown shield here. Shield battery here.
Okay, I need one. I need a shield bat.
Careful. They could be watching.
Target spotted.
Shields are here.
We have 30 seconds.
What we should do is
Signaling my drone back.
out of this section of buildings, far right, so we can take the zip and go up the hill in case we need.
There are 2 squads somewhere nearby. The ring moves in front.
Yeah,
Let's go that way.
that one I pinged.
Replicator here. Those who have not used it should.
Oh, here's yellow. Come here, guys.
There are 2 squads somewhere nearby.
Knockdown shield here. Level 4.
Oh, they're already there. Just lock this down. Lock this down.
Let's go this way.
They're already over there. There's nothing we can do. Yeah. Let me shut the doors. Shut that. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I'm just letting them mess around. Have fun.
Shields are depleted. Recharging.
Hold on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I hear.
Supplies in there.
No, they're right here.
Hostile right here.
I need a thermite grenade.
Oxstar out. Come on, mister. Say hello. Reload.
Now we got. Hold on. How much room we got?
Signaling my drone back.
We better get there fast because we got to get to one of the eggs, and we got to get there fast. So we're gonna have to jump from the roof. Yeah, I got an evac. I'm going to the roof. Yeah, I'm going to the roof to drop mine. Yeah.
I've located the enemy's position.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get there.
Opening fire.
60 seconds. The ring's very close.
Taking fire.
There's somebody already here. We got to go the opposite egg. The one on the right. No, no. I'm gonna tell your mother. They're here. Yeah.
Shields are depleted.
Where are we gonna go? Go, go.
There.
I'm recalling my drone. Another squad nearby.
Yeah, go. And then we'll go up further, I guess.
Evac tower.
Setting up an evac tower.
Go.
Enemy far.
Go in behind them if you do.
Marked my next location.
Okay, right here, right here, right here. Okay. Oh, nice. I got nothing to throw. Okay. What does it look like if we're behind? What does it look like? No, we can't do that either because they still have high ground. Are they going to have to drop? Are they going to have to drop? Where?
Enemy got my drone.
Yeah, they're not jumping down. Yeah, they ain't jumping down. They ain't got. They're not that smart. Hold on, are you guys moving up? Dude, you gotta tell me. Yeah, cause now I'm stuck. Now I gotta go back. Come on. Yeah, you gotta tell me. Yeah, and you shouldn't have even went up there. Yeah, all you did was just went. Yeah, you just walked in. Yeah. Arrgh. Yeah, I know. Cause see, they got to come to us, and if they drop, once they hit the ground, they stall for like a half a second or 0.7. So now they can't move. Yeah, it gives us the advantage. That's all. Got 11th, baby. Got 11th. Man. Yeah, dude, this is. Oh, you were killing it. Yeah, you were killing it. Yeah, I can't take that away. Yeah, that was nuts, man. Yeah. I do that right there, and I my friends just, especially Blazing. Oh, I will get dog cuss for like, yeah, and then he'll rage quit, and yeah, he's on because he's finished. What did he say? The last split, he finished like 1100 and something. He was so close to Pred. That's the closest he's ever been to Pred.
Stabilizer here. Level 2.
Uh-oh. Hey. Yeah. Kill them. Yeah, kill that guy. He's got scissors and hand cream. Yeah, yeah. That's what happens when you go to TSA. Uh-oh. Don't go out. What are you going outside for? I wouldn't have done that. He's walking the dog, though. Yeah. Now he's dead man walking. Yeah. Now he's iced tea. No, he's going to die right there. Be careful. Did that go off? This guy's like this is like Wimbledon. He's just getting set up with kills. I mean, they're literally walking out in the middle of the road. Wow. Why don't you throw a rock over there behind that thing, man? That's what I would do. Well, that other team's more worried about him right now. They're already gone. Oh, they didn't go up the hill yet? Are you guys... I would have gone, man. Yeah, I'd have ran. This guy's smoking them. What? And then he goes gold-plated? What do you need gold-plated for? Huh. That was a little weird. I'd have went with a revive kit, to be honest with you. Is he going to drop a care package expecting to do shield swap? Grab that. Yeah. Look at this. They're literally walking right out in front of him. This is ridiculous. This is the easiest 1500 damage I've ever seen in my life. I'm serious. This is ridiculous. This is just like, I mean, would you like red carpet? Do you want a new Tesla, sir? With your Nike contract. I mean, it's just, it's like, yeah. Are we starting a trust fund, sir? You didn't cover the guy to your left. Well, the guy to the left is his buddy's got to take care of him. Don't hit him. Yeah, this is nuts, cuz. And they win. Lifeline's got gold. Yep, get rid of Lifeline. Yep, you're done. They literally, my lord, yeah. They literally walked right out in front of me. I saw 4 kills. They went, "Hi, dude, kill me." I was, yeah, dude, before I go to prison, I need to die in Apex, yeah.
I wasn't even dignified.
It's like, is there anything else we could do? I wish I'd have had that lobby, man. Wow. Mm-hmm.
You guys, we're gonna get it this time.
Yep. I mean, I can switch over to conduit if you want. That part doesn't matter.
Yeah, well,
I mean, if you guys want drone, we can go with drone. Do you want shields? We can go with shields. Who are we playing? Let me see who we got. Hold on. Who are we playing? Who are we playing again?
I'll see, I have to say Rampart.
Okay.
probably stay as long as tournament.
Okay, that sounds good.
At least very useful for rotating.
Yeah.
She must be playing off it. Or is the tournament on like a 10-minute delay or something? Because I'm looking at the stream right now, and remember those guys that were in the corner that one match? I'm watching. They're in that corner, with that rampart coming at them. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute, that was like 20 minutes, a half hour ago.
In fairness, this match, you can get a really good height if that's a dream streamer. Well, not bad.
Oh yeah. Oh, definitely.
Like, if one of them attacks that happen.
Now, where's the score? What position or I mean, how's they keeping score this run?
On the stream.
Yeah, I think from the streams. I know they have a thing pointing it to like when you like points downwards.
Okay.
Yeah, it should be because you don't have to. But yeah, I think they hit the like
Well, I know once you get to,
four minutes.
you know, once you get to a certain amount of kills, I think they kick you out of bot league.
Oh yeah, good should be it.
Whether it's been a
People are bots in disguise. Bots in disguise. Well, not bots in disguise, but there's a bit of advantage in fairness in this matchup actually. At the moment, they get some nice snipes.
mom needs an IGL, get her to top 10.
Yeah,
It's just rotations.
yeah.
That's
Well,
all it
I
really
think
is.
it's only things with
What's
flying lady or something.
the
Yeah.
name of our team?
Bought me tender.
Alva.
Yeah.
I was thinking of Alva, wasn't it?
Bought me tender, bought me sweet, never let me
Ended up 11th.
go. Huh?
Ended up 11th. Hopefully.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
I was just wondering in the bot league, do they keep like a score per person, or I mean, what are
Yeah,
they
like
doing?
You can back in after and like look at your stats.
how do you? Yeah, I don't know how you actually do that.
Yeah.
It's in the if you go into Discord and the bottom there's like a thing where it says scores.
Oh,
Hold
okay.
on, let me see.
Yeah.
So you
So
said
yeah.
go to Discord and go to where?
Right now you're at. Oh man, it just showed. Okay.
Is that at the top top? Is that in the top section?
Is it in the bot? Yeah, is it in the bot section?
Uh, they have the actual. Oh, here it goes. Let me see. Oh man, they like showed it for like a split second and right back out to it. They have it on their live. But I think the stats thing you can't really look at until after.
Yeah, yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah. But they show it
Do
like
they have?
quite a bit.
Okay. I mean, I always rewatch the vids anyway, to be honest. So
Yeah.
they don't see that. But no, I think I've been on it one time, like in the top 20. So
Yeah.
I get so at the top, but I drop off sometimes.
Yeah. I think the highest I made it was top six.
Seven.
Whatever it was.
Yeah, I made it seventh one time. I was like, and then
So what?
10 to 12th. It's usually 10 to 12th is when I play in these terms. I'm 10 to 12th, and then I got seventh, and it was like, all right, that's cool. Yeah. Here, I'll just go back to doing mortgages and real estate. I'll be fine.
Oh, have you? You have to. You must have got a set back.
Yeah, I just hired a young lady to run, pretty much work between the brokers and the lenders, getting pricing and initial docs up front. So I just got her. So now she can speed stuff up. So now I actually get to relax for a second.
Nice.
I was standing in my kitchen. Dude, she left here. Yeah. And then about 20 minutes after she left, I was standing there going, so what do I do? All my emails done. She finished everything for the day. I was just standing there going, can I, am I actually playing Apex at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon? I was like, hold on a second here. Wait a minute. I know this is like, I don't know. Yeah, what? Is this Dimension 7? could, could be 8. Yeah. I've got about is that, yeah, that's where we're landing, right? That's ours? Yeah.
Again.
Yeah, yeah.
Weapon supply bin there.
My grandma and your grandma sit down by the fire. I'm gonna go ahead and drop here. Whoops. Can I have that, please? Thank you. Uh-oh, Mozambique. Do I really want to... How do I want to do this? I think I'm going to go with a rampage myself if I can find one. There's a flatty. Oh, hold on. Nope. Nope. No, here we go. All right, got a havoc. I need a turbo. I need a turbocharger.
Knockdown shield here. Level 4. We're close to the ring. We have 1 minute.
Okay, here we go here. Ooh, here we go here, guys. Somebody come grab that. Yeah. We got plenty.
Level 2.
We got 2.
Extended light magazine here. Level 3.
Okay. No, we're good. I'm going to go over here and grab us mats. I got that.
Better get an upgrade.
Rings close. 30 seconds. Let's turn it up, mate.
Okay, I got my rampage.
I know, that's what I grabbed. I had to. The Lord spoke to me.
The ring is near.
I know. He
Alice.
went, Mr. Norton, it's time you do, yeah, you're going to do this right here. It's like, all right. Yeah, I think 60 heavy, or 60 is pretty good on the old shotgun ammo. What is that? Here's this, just in case.
Level 2.
Okay, I got you. Okay. Here's some heavy in case you need it right here.
Heavy ammo here.
No. Ooh, I gotta hit this right here real quick.
Got a new upgrade. Our rivals
Uh-oh. Here comes the jammer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Here comes the jammer. That's another one. MC Hammer. Here comes the hammer. Uh-oh. I remember seeing him in concert, Portland, Oregon, 1990, roughly. Yeah. Oh, dude, it was awesome. It was, let's see, it was One Cause, One Effect, In Vogue, and I love it. The first band come out, it was like 5 people. And then In Vogue came out, they had 7 to 10. And then MC Hammer come out, and it was like all the Pepsi signs dropped from the sky. 12 people went crazy. I mean, it was like, dude, what is this right now? So, yeah. It went crazy, man. It was nuts. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was really it was one of the best concerts.
Hey mates, let's go OD.
And then in what was it, '95 when they opened up the Rose Garden, it was
Triple take here.
Katie Lang opened for Sting. That was a good. That was a really good concert. So,
They
yeah.
make so much money off all their artists and crazy.
The joke was like 80,000 Green Day tour with top one and
Did that with what was it? GNR, Guns N' Roses. I went out. Well, I went out to LA for the summer to work with Uncle Ricky and my uncle. And I went out with these other two uncles to a place. They got me into this bar, and it was a building like 4 or 5 stories. Well, there was a band on each story, and they happened to be one. And then Shelly bought me their little cassette, and it was like I think it was like $5. And no, he's 40, dude. Turn around, hey, dude, right there. He's like nothing. Damn it. Okay, good. I gotta. Yeah, I gotta. Okay, that's good. I'm not worried about that right now. Not sitting here. Yeah, not sitting here. I'm good. That'll take the hit for it.
Recharging my shields. 1 sec.
What do we got? What do we got, handsome? Grab that shield bat that's in front of you. Here, I'll grab it. It's right here. Grab that.
Shield battery here. Aw, it's a mini or me.
Backing up my cover.
Where'd they go? Did they run?
Enemy far off.
I'm gonna see if I can hit the tanks. Just get those out of the way. This thing, man, I need a turbocharger bad.
Good. Inside the next.
Yeah, now be careful pushing. Do not push. Do not push. Yeah. Come here, cuz. Come here. I got you. Boom, done. Right here.
Optics here.
Get it.
Mid-range.
I got you. Don't worry about it. I need 2 times as good with me. Here, I need, nope. Here, I already got one. This guy right here, yeah. Somebody's having fun. Yeah, Shayla. Now be careful on your resources too, guys. Oh, come on. Here, let's do it. Here, I'll put my gun away. Keep firing. Woo, loo, 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 loo. Here, I'm going to jump a little bit. Whee! Here, let me turn around. Da la da 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 la la. Oh, aren't you just the cutest thing? Yeah. Here, I'm gonna check our 6. Yeah, we got nobody over here. The only thing we are going to have to worry about is a team popping out here, maybe coming with the car or something, but that's about it. We will hear, yeah, we can't, yeah, we got to let them do their thing right now. Is that a Vantage? Yeah, oh, is it, oh, so it's a Sentinel, or is it I'm checking the curve.
Already inside the next ring. Good strategizing.
Yeah, because we don't have to risk anything right now. I don't see anybody hugging. I'm watching the corner here. That's what I'm keeping an eye on. No, nobody's there. I'm just... Yeah, I got 6. They're coming. They're by the truck. Yeah, they're by the truck. Yeah, I just saw one pop out. I don't know if he went back right. What would be his right? Nope. He's coming at us. He just jumped. Okay. Okay. I'm going to come over here so I can use this filler as cover. Make sure your guns are reloaded. Okay, good job. Right arm. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a barrel stabilizer. Or, is it 2 of them? Yeah, it bounces too much without the turbocharger. Yeah, I know. I saw one of them, but... Those guys are still here. We got a fight over here. All yellow, gentlemen. All yellow.
We're already in the next ring.
Remember, all those bins are yellow. I just called out. All yellow. Yeah, hey, do this from this side so you can move right here and drop these and keep cover so then he can move forward.
I got a level. Cool. I hope Rambo
Right here.
upgrades.
Yeah, set right here.
I think we should go here. New kill leader. Wonder what the play was. Using your shields.
Cover me. I'm trying to get us a yellow drop. Okay, that's a bunch of purple in that one. Oh, please, man. Okay. Can I get a... There it is. Got it. I got it. Exactly what I wanted. I gotta say, what do you call it? What? Ooh, girl, no way. Both of them? Oh, hey. Well, I'm sitting here doing Mozambiques. Here, I'll take those. Yeah, I'll take that all day. Dude, we're sitting so pretty right now. Yeah, I don't think we're going to have to move too much. Okay, we got some movement here, gentlemen. They're coming. It looks like they are. I'm going to keep an eye on him. He moved that way. He's in the gully. He should be at that elbow right. Yeah, he just climbed. He's right there. It's a bloodhound. Yeah, he's solo bloodhound right here.
I shattered an enemy's shield. Shoot it. Perfect hit.
What do we got over here?
I shattered an enemy's shield.
Keep cracking, keep cracking, keep cracking. Don't slow down. They cannot, hey, oh, how do we get on the roof here? We cannot have them, no, we can't let them on the roof. There we go, okay, they flew someplace else, okay. Yep, we're still in good shape, guys, we're still in good shape.
Enemy far off. I shattered an enemy's shield.
Woo! The Kraber, we're going to start calling him the Kraber Raider. This guy right here. I know. Okay. I'm switching over to a Nemesis and grabbing a purple nose. I'm good now, bro. Now I just need a little bit of energy.
Enemy in the distance. Enemy there.
Open up some amp cover.
Damaged one. Enemy spotted.
Yeah, he's hiding behind that rock.
Inside the next ring. Get ready for the last.
Now we got to be careful of somebody climbing up there on the next round. Really? Yeah, we have to keep an eye on that. Yeah, have to. We're doing. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm getting ready to throw some rocks at him. Hold on.
Throwing an arc star. Eyes up.
Charging my shield.
Frag out.
Half of the squad have been appropriately eliminated.
Where? Not today, they're not.
I'm throwing a thermite.
I threw a thermite at him. Yes, we can. But now we're gonna have to keep an eye right though with them because they're gonna take over. Well, they're gonna take over this area, and we don't want them to. Yeah, we don't want them to take. We won't. I don't have any more rocks to throw either.
The ring is near. 45 seconds remain.
Here, you know what? I think I'm gonna try and piss them off a little bit. Hold on, watch this.
Here we go. Jam time.
New kill leader appointed. We have 30 seconds.
It didn't go in. A couple of them did, but the other ones didn't. Golly gee willikers, Batman.
Finding them.
Reloading. The whole team went. Now,
Charging my shield.
Enemy is moving in.
I'll get you amped up. Ring close in
I
10.
wonder if I got to come over here and see if he's got energy. Cover me. Look over the top. Right here.
Let's go here.
No, no energy. Damn it.
Open up some amp cover. Charging my shield.
Bloodhound's coming back. He's coming at me. I'm coming back.
I'm under fire. Reloading. Recharging shields.
I'm watching over here. Wait, they're peeking. I got to do a shield bat. They're actually running. Yeah, watch out. They're peeking. Hold on. We got a team over here, too. Yeah, I can't use that gun anymore. I don't have any more ammo. I mean, I do, but it's a little. All right, let's go. I hit him for 30 in the gully. No! Come on!
Oh, man, you were a hard bastard.
I knew I should have never went in there.
Reloading. Recharging.
There's. Watch your back left.
I've secured the banner. You get the second chance. 10 seconds until the ring closes. Move. Taking fire.
Cover again. One more in the front. Come on, baby.
Recharging shields.
Drop the Moby if you can. Go ahead. Nice. You guys got this.
One squad left. A pure enemy in the distance.
Can you res me? No.
Fouled by my hand.
Hey, climb. Nice. Nice, baby. Nice. No, well, it was a Mozambique, or something real hard, and he didn't like it very much. But excellent job, gentlemen. Excellent job. Excellent.
Much better than our first.
So fresh and so clean.
I don't think we would have won it.
Wait, have you guys had a dub yet?
No, that was the first one. Yeah, tonight. That's the first one. Nice.
Wait,
Okay.
killed. What do you think was the culmination of that win? Like, what happened? How'd it happen?
Probably some Sheila sign up, I guess.
Actually, it was teamwork. We rotated well, stayed in our spots. Rampart was just sitting here. I guess you could say mowing grass is the best way to look at it. So, yeah, and it was timing. It was literally rotation and timing because this game is chess. It's not checkers.
Let's go.
Good angle.
Yep.
That was good stuff, guys. Is this the first time y'all ever played together?
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice. What do y'all what would you say you like do most of the time, just like during a normal day?
Oh, I sketch a lot. I'm sure.
I do.
You post your sketches anywhere?
Yeah.
I don't like ArtStation, but yeah. I mean,
Okay, you should post some. You should post them in Discord sometime. Very interesting.
whatever, maybe.
You should, man. You should. Yep.
What else do you guys do?
I stream whenever I'm not.
Yeah, I do commercial lending, investment lending, and real estate. I teach people infinite banking, and then I play Apex for 9,000 hours.
Nice.
So that's about it.
Do you
Yeah.
work from home?
Yes, sir. Yeah. I own. We got 3 LLCs, me and my business partner. So we got branch manager. We're into helping others. I mean, at the end of the day, because if they're making money, then everybody's happy. So
You're talking about right there.
yes,
That's
sir.
it.
Yeah.
That's good stuff, guys. Happy y'all could get the dub there. And we're going into game 5, so I think teams are going to be rotating. So
Yep.
good luck in y'all's next 2 games. And appreciate y'all very much. Thanks for playing.
Yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you for having us.
Hell yeah.
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 Talk to you guys later.
Yeah.
Let's come playing with y'all.
Those two are those two are
Yeah.
those two are so awesome. Yeah. Okay, so how do we do this? We go to the bottom and which chat do we go into, or how do we get the move around?
Into bot teams.
Let me see. Okay, bot. Okay, bot.
Pure and well, you're in team 5 now.
Oh, well, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Gentlemen, enjoy and get a dub. Yep, get a dub.
Let's get see you next time.
Yep, see you.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hello? Hello? Let me see if this is. Oop. There we go.
That's pretty good.
And I told them in 1991 that these computer things are going to make our lives crazy. Nobody wanted to listen. Yeah. All right. All right. So we got a dub. We're doing well. Not too bad.
I haven't gotten a dub. I've gotten like a fifth place is my highest place.
All right. Rotation. Let's go. All right. Hold on. Let me go. What do we got? About 3 minutes? Maybe?
Maybe more or less.
Okay. Whew, I got to get out of that chair, man. I spend 12 hours a day and then I play Apex for 6. So, what's going on, Hanson? All right.
Apex retweeted my third.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Dun, 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 dun. All right. Wow, it is so weird not having much to do now. Oh, what are you guys playing?
Vayne.
Okay.
I know what you like, man.
Oh, cool. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm trying to get her to like. I'm trying to. What is it, 5,400 or something like that? So, I'll go ahead and play Conduit. We'll just keep.
That monarch
We'll
was
use him
more
as the
than
tank.
so I could
We'll
see
throw
him.
him out in front of the bus. You keep his heals. I'll keep his shield. Yeah. Well,
Me hate to say that much, but
yes, ma'am.
losing, that would be a drag.
All right.
I'm Jetmaster. Remember, any weapon is better than no weapon.
Where are we dropping at? Electro?
Let the games begin. Oh, I can't wait.
Again, thank you. Is there anything you're looking for specifically?
Safe and handing my money.
Hemlock here.
Do I do it or do I not do it?
I could use that.
No, I have to. I need another 20. If somebody finds one.
Next ring's far.
No, already got that done. Okay.
Rings close in one.
I'm sliding downstairs.
Here. Moving is a good idea.
I need anything for a rampage, please, if you find it. Thank you. I got a blue energy mag.
Extended energy mag here. Level 2.
I just picked up a blue cloak.
Attention. Evo harvest.
I have us a jump tower.
Got to hop up here.
Here's another one of
Extended energy mag
those.
here. Level 2.
Oh, wow.
Light ammo
Oh,
here.
wait a second. Hold on. What are you doing, goofball?
Extra supplies here. Firepower is key. The battle happens quick. Be ready.
Ooh, what's that? Hi.
We'll be toasted by the wind if we don't move.
I need a buttstock, please.
Knockdown shield here. Level 2.
How do I do this?
Care package being delivered.
Care package on its way.
Come on. No. Drop. 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 It's like skiing, remember? Mount Hood, remember that? Mount Spokane, remember that? Yeah, there we go. 49 degrees north. Yeah. Second they do the 2010, I left 2 years and then I wasn't paying attention. Oh, we're doing the Olympics in Canada. I was like, man, come on. I just left there. It's just not fair.
Ramping you up.
Whoever put on the Olympics, I'm calling your mother and you're grounded.
Evil harvester spotted near me.
Anybody need this, this, or
Spitfire here.
this?
I got a level? Cool. I hope Rampart makes the upgrades. Conduit's got a brand new upgrade. Hear all about it on my podcast.
I'm in here.
Let's move here.
I'm going to come right here to the thing, take a look. Okay, they're over here. I'm fading left.
Rethinking our strategy. How about moving there?
Okay, who else is coming? That's what I'm worried about. I'm going to throw my ultimate down here.
I think we should go there.
There's somebody here. Yeah, I see him. Nice call. Nice call. He's cracked. He's not gonna like that.
Reload him. Minus one opponent. Enemy kill.
Come on in.
Enemy kill.
I'm right here. I'm right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. I'm just covering the wall. Make sure we get our loot. Nobody's here. Ooh, 3 times. Yes. There's a mobile respawn as well. Go ahead. I got your cover. Go ahead, Lifeline. Loot. Go ahead. Okay. Nice. Thank you. Backpack. Thank you. Let's get it.
Let's move here. Rethinking our strategy. How about moving there?
Oh, that's a Vespa. I was like, is that a Bangalore all squatted down there? What the hell is that? Whoa. All right, we got crazy people over here losing their mind, Watson fences. Her mom didn't raise her right. She's all mad. Okay, hold on. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Bangalore. Okay, we might have some people coming through the cut here, but some of that hasn't been touched in case you need something.
Replicator on its way.
Do you guys need anything? Okay, let's hit it. Let's get out of here. I like this. Okay. That's up to you, darling. Go ahead. I'll cover. We got no sniper. We're on Crow's Nest, so go. Loot as much as you want. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna carry.
Rings far and closing in one.
They're coming in too. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this. We'll go ahead and get out of here as well. We'll try and get out in front of them. Come on, baby, get me to the corner. Yep, they're already out. Damn. We might have to... No, we got to keep going. Even though they're in front of us, we're still going to have to do something here. You guys want to go back through the cut? What do you want to do? So, here, let's go ahead and chase here.
Moving is a good idea.
Smoky. Yeah, they can have it. Yeah. Yeah, come in here. Go this way. Oop. Oh. Yeah, I know, I saw that. Let's get out in front of them if we can. We gotta make it through here. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Okay, here we go. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. They're in the choke, so what we're going to have to do, we got to get in there. We have to, because the two teams behind it. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm worried about. Yeah, now we just dropped here. 26 twice on left. They're right there in the corner by the box. I'm checking our 6. Yes, ma'am. Nice. I'm just going as far left to cut back through. Yeah, I see her right there. Oh, I see her. Yeah. I am. Yeah, he's trying to... I gotta go upstairs. Get the over on him. Right here. Where am I hearing something? We got something right here. Watch out. I don't like that sound. Yep, they're right here. Lifeline's down. I'm I'm getting in here to heal. We gotta move in 15 seconds. We cannot stay here. We're gonna use that zip tower that they're using. All right, fly right over here. Follow me this way. Yep, come here. Okay, we got to come here and then go underneath. Go underneath, right here.
Move here.
Whew. All right, so how about those Cubs? I mean, seriously. I know, huh?
Recharging my shields. One sec. Healing.
Touching down.
No, sir. I've got 3 med kits. I'm okay. Thank you for asking, though. You got okay? I've got 3 shield bats and 4 cells. Anybody need anything? Here, med kit. Somebody grab that just in case. So there we go. All right, you're welcome. See if we can kind of sneak around for just a second, but not get in any trouble. Yes, I'd like a crispy chicken sandwich. Oh, here, yeah, can I get 2 California rolls? Okay, somebody needs this late to switch with a mid gun.
Eyes up. Incoming replicator.
What are you thinking, Prissy? What do you think we need to do?
Contact.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What I'm thinking about doing is dropping my ultimate right here, because I do have a UA that I can go, and then we just kind of run this way and watch our spot. Actually, no, we need to go that way.
I think we
I
should
just
go
noticed that. Actually, it doesn't even really matter because we got to go left or right anyway.
45 seconds until ring close, mga kapatid.
Yeah, let's go. Man. Oh, team, right here.
Spotted an enemy over here.
Come around that corner. I got to get out of the open. I mean, we're not hurting right now, but... You stay right there. You do your thing. They're right here. Watson is hurt bad. Both of them are. I cracked him crazy. Watch them in that other room. They're hurting solid. No, you're not. Stick your head out. Oh, hold on. I just heard Pete drop right here. Be careful. No, don't you dare knock me. Oh, I'm dead anyways. Round 4. Yep, it's over. We're done. Yeah, I tried getting through it to knock it out, but I couldn't. That was my fault. Yeah, GG's though. Yeah, GG's. Very nice though. Yeah, very nice. Couldn't have rotated any better. That was perfect. Come on, come back, Fusey, come back. Go over there. Yeah, go in the corner. There you go. No, 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 no. Oh, that. Come on. No, get up. Am I really watching this? Oh, I love it. Oh, that is so much fun. Nope. It's too late. She's done. Yeah, you're ring 5. You're on your own. Yeah, you're on your own. And they're on this side of the wall, so everybody over here's dead. You're down. Elevated life's down. Yeah. I wonder what the ring count is so far. I find that funny when they do that. Yeah, get behind the air conditioners. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba.
Enemy right here.
Got a caustic to your right. Oh, sorry. I'm over here calling the game. No. No, you never drop there. Never drop there. What are you doing? Yeah, because now you have to be involved. Nice.
Hammer point.
No, other side. There you go, middle. No, switch guns. Somebody needs to throw a rock in the middle. Yeah, it's over. No, 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 wait, there you go. Jeez, baby. Oh, whatever. Hooray for beer.
Yeah, getting stuck in that tunnel was a little bit rough.
Yeah. Well, we just didn't have a way to get back out. I mean, we could have went back the other way, but, you know, who knows?
Yeah, it seemed like everybody went the way we went. If
Yeah.
I not thinking back, maybe we should have went the other way.
Yeah, we probably should have. Yeah.
The comms are good, though. Comms are funky.
Yeah, excellent.
Yeah, you guys did a good job.
You did too. I guess I'm watching the live feed from YouTube. There's like a 10-minute delay or something. I don't know. At least I didn't die to zone that last or that time.
Yeah, I'd rather die just one fight.
Yes, sir. I will die on my feet. Jon Snow, baby. I ain't bending the knee. You lost your damn mind. Yeah. You're just a short little blonde, man. I don't care about your dragons. I ain't. Yeah. Come on. Doo, doo, doo. So where did we finish? 13th. Okay. So is this the last game right now?
I think.
Is this game number 6 we're on? I thought we had one more.
It is. Yeah, it is number 6.
Oh, wow. That was fast.
Yeah, it seems like it went fast tonight.
Now, how do we check? Could somebody help me figure out how do we do scores? Like,
If you go in his and her chat and type exclamation point now, it'll show you like all the standings, and then you can look for your individual score by kills, team, and all that kind of stuff.
so if I go into their chat and
And
the
you can
search,
type
it's a,
now,
okay.
and that should bring it up.
Is now capitals or lowercase?
I don't think it matters, but then you can do lowercase.
Why is it not? That's so weird. Nah, it's not giving it to me.
No cluster foxtrots in my unit. Let's run this.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, okay. We'll figure it out.
We've got a job to do, so shift
Shift your caucus.
I can do it. I can.
All right. Dub only. Grr. That's a fancy pair of pajamas you got for old Lifeline over there.
I'm the gym master. This is the exciting part. Well, it always.
Here, I'm gonna let you guys fly.
I'm the jump master. Follow me. This might be a good place to land. Get ready. Moving up.
Yes, ma'am. You know what? I'm gonna switch it up a tiny bit. Do I want to go with Kimbo though, or do I want to?
Some of us
Okay.
found inside.
Got some extra supplies here. You're welcome.
Ring close in 1 minute.
Extra supplies here. Firepower is key.
Hi, Critter.
Rings next door. 45.
At you.
Attention. Evo harvesters are online.
Ma'am?
The ring closes in 30.
No.
We should get moving. Don't want to get toasted.
Don't do it. You got too much to live for.
The ring is near, but it closes in 10. Alice.
Pulse SMG here.
Whoa, what is that? Nope. I saw that too. I had front row seats. We're talking popcorn and everything. I was like, no.
Cover me. Crafting.
No, I don't believe so. Did we hit the front side of this area? Because there's usually just...
I leveled up. Better get an upgrade.
Yeah, it looks like somebody come through here already.
I'm crafting something. Underneath.
Care package being delivered.
All right, I'm going to go hit this side this way.
They usually carry rare
And then I'll turn around and go back left.
rifle here.
I think we should go here.
Here's some
Heavy
heavy.
ammo here. Chosen an
I
upgrade.
need it.
Has anybody gone here yet?
It'd be a good idea to go there.
Soul train.
Cancel that.
Here's a havoc if you need. Whoop. I gotta run.
Extended light mag.
Here's a flatty in case somebody needs 2 stacks next to a prowler in a car. Here's this here.
Mag here. Level 2.
Let's see, I need to come back over this way. Was there a blue one over here somewhere? Here's an alternator.
Energy ammo here.
Calling in a last package.
First blood. FNGs always go first.
Whoa, what's that? No, that wasn't what I thought. Okay.
Shield battery here.
I'll,
Barrel stabilizer.
oh, yeah, I needed that, baby. You need that bat? Grab it. Only, yeah, there you go.
Ultimate's ready. On my mark. I need a barrel mod.
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 2.
Come here. Grab
Reduces
this.
recoil.
You're welcome. We got a Loba. I'm climbing on top of the elevator. She's shattered. Lifeline shattered. Where's he? I can't see him. Where is he, though?
Down to top.
Keep coming. I got 20 seconds. Where's he at? I need to know where they're... Yeah, I gotta know that.
My marker.
Damn. Oh, well. Yeah, I just... Yeah, no, we were the same. What did I say earlier? We were the turkey, roast beef, and cheese, and they brought bread and tomatoes. That's about what it's like, man. GG's, GG's, yeah. Yeah, not much you could do. You have an excellent evening. It's welcome, welcome. I tell people, yes, ma'am. Welcome to Apex Legends. Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Alright, y'all have a good night.
Same to you. Enjoy.
Good night.
Stay out of trouble, everybody.
I will.
I always have fun in these tournaments. Meet nice people. Excuse me. Do do do. 13th. It's not bad though. So we got a second, a third, a win, and then 13th, 11th, and I think an 8th or something like that. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Wait a minute. That's very, very weird. I gotta figure out this whole score thing you guys keep talking about. So you're telling me you want me to go? Is it bot chat I do it in? Or general chat? Let's go to general chat first. To exclamation point NOW. It didn't work.
Knockdown shield here. Level 4. To the ring. We have 1 minute.
Okay, here we go here. Ooh, here we go here, guys. Somebody come grab yeah.
Magazine here. Level 2.
Got two.
Extended light magazine here. Level 3.
Okay. No, we're good. I'm gonna go over here and grab us mats. I know that's what I grabbed. I had to. The Lord spoke to me. I know. He went, Mr. Norton, it's time you do something. We're gonna do this right here. It's like, all right. Yeah, I think 60 heavy or 60 is pretty good on the old shotgun ammo. What is here's this, just in case.
Level 2.
Okay, I got you. Okay. Here's some heavy in case you need it seeing him in concert, Portland, Oregon, 1990, roughly. Yeah. Oh, dude, it was awesome. It was, let's see, it was One Cause, One Effect, In Vogue, and I love it. The first band come out, it was like 5 people. And then In Vogue came out, they had 7 to 10. And then MC Hammer come out, and it was like all the Pepsi signs dropped from the sky. 12 people went crazy. I mean, it was like, dude, what is this right now? So, yeah, it went crazy, man. It was nuts. Oh yeah, yeah. It was one of the best concerts.
Hey mates, let's go OD.
And then in what was it, '95 when they opened up the Rose Garden, it was Katie Lang opened for Sting. That was a really good concert. So, yeah. Did that with, what was it, GNR, Guns N' Roses. I went out to LA for the summer to work with Uncle Ricky and my uncle. And I went out with these other 2 uncles to a place. They got me into this bar, and it was a building like 4 or 5 stories. Well, there was a band on each story, and they happened to be one. And then Shelly bought me their little cassette, and it was like, I think it was like $5. And no, he's 40, dude. Turn around, hey, dude, right there. He's like nothing. Damn it. Okay, good. I gotta. Good. That's good. How am I doing in the tournament? Ask your husband what he thinks.
Democrats get treated like this during media interviews. You've now asked me 3 questions about comments that I made 3 years ago. I wonder what Kamala Harris thinks about the fact that she supported policies that opened the American southern border. I wonder what Kamala Harris thinks about the fact that she lied to the American people about Joe Biden's. You are interviewing me, Dana, because I respect the American people enough to sit down for an interview. I appreciate that. Kamala Harris has been the nominee for 3 weeks. She hasn't sat down for a real interview. We are asking. The point is, Dana, you've got me for 15 minutes or however long you have me. We should be talking about public policies that matter. How are we going to lower inflation? How are we going to reduce the cost of food and housing? How are we going to close down that southern border? We've talked so little about that. We've talked a lot more about a sarcastic remark I made 3 years ago. I think we should talk about the issues that most Americans care about. I've never seen Democrats get... Welcome to Star Trek Fleet Command. In this game, you will...
Wait, this is one of the best interviews ever. Check this out.
So are you in a relationship? No. When the last time you were in a relationship? Actually, I am in a relationship. So you're lying? I can't think about it. So you are in a relationship? How long you been together? It's complicated. We've been on and off for like 10, 15 years maybe. But got really serious the past few months. So is this a woman that you think that... It's not a woman? It's a man? Yeah.
The 3 U.S. states that are impossible to invade in case of a war. Number 3, Texas. Texas boasts a strong military presence with 15 major military installations, including Fort Hood, the largest active-duty armored post in the U.S. The state's vast size, spanning 268,596 square miles, provides natural barrier. Hey, come here. I want to show you something. See what's happening with Justin Trudeau, Prime Minister of Canada? Did you reject a one-on-one meeting with the Canadian Prime Minister?
Hey, come here. I want to show... See what's happening with Justin Trudeau, Prime Minister of Canada?
Did you reject a one-on-one meeting with the Canadian Prime Minister, Justin Trudeau?
Yeah, I did.
Why?
Because his tariffs are too high and we don't like their representative very much. We're thinking about just taxing cars coming in from Canada. That's the mother load. But Canada has treated us very badly. If you average it out, we have $800 billion a year in trade losses. It's ridiculous. It's not going to happen. Representing the United States. See what's happening? If I was the French government, I would be very mad at myself and at this 17-year-old girl. Kélia Nemour is a French gymnast, and her whole life she had trained in a small French town called Avouan with her local coaches. She was one of the best gymnasts in all of Europe. Unfortunately, politics got involved. The French Gymnastics Federation passed new laws which would have forced her to start training in Paris under new Team France coaches. Kélia didn't want to do that as she liked her coaches, and she didn't want to move away from her parents. But the French government was like, if you want to compete for us, you do what we say when we say it. So Kélia used her father's roots to get Algerian citizenship. They didn't make her leave her hometown nor her coaches. And a few days ago, she competed at the Olympics for Algeria in the uneven bars gymnastics events, which took place in Paris, the same city that the French government wanted her to move to. She went there and left with the gold medal as an Algerian. Getting the gold medal in the capital city of the same country that tried to stop you had to have felt good. If I was the French government, what's your biggest regret? So Michael walking back. This is why the establishment hates Donald Trump. Said you called black voters stupid. That's false. Omarosa has accused you of using the N-word. If you would have known about it, I've been hearing their tapes for years. Have you ever made racist remarks? No, I would never do that, and I don't use racist remarks. One point of fact, because you told her you have the highest approval among African Americans. It's just 8%.
This poor liberal just watched her.
But many, many people, their lives have been destroyed. This poor liberal just watched her career end before her eyes when Piers Morgan said this. I will say this about Stormy Daniels. I think it's incredible that she accepted $130,000 from Michael Cohen because honestly, if I had the misfortune of sleeping with Donald Trump, no matter what the circumstances, let's say I had mad cow and then I did DMT on an empty stomach. If I had the misfortune of sleeping with Donald Trump, there is no amount of money you could pay me to keep quiet about it because I would never tell a single soul. I would fake my own death and move to the Galapagos and pretend to be a bird. I mean, I would say it's very unlikely you would ever get the offer, but you do look quite like Karen Manduka, funny enough. But many, many people... This guy just dropped his girlfriend off at home. Love you. I love you. You're gonna do it. You don't want to get the fuck from that part. Knowing he messed up, he then gets at it. It's the most difficult cable machine that I've ever worked on. And why Ronaldo is never going... Oh, let me find it. Bread cost 50% more. Secret iPhone trick nobody knows about. Open this.
In 1988, the entire classroom of students disappeared. Today, 40 years later, an elderly woman recounted the chilling truth. Sophie Reed arrived at the police station claiming she knew the truth. Travis Kelce is causing waves on so. Are you single?
Man, I ain't got no... We're night shift. TNCS, but we can speak.
That girl hurt me. It messed me up for a few days. She was a 21-year-old MMA fighter. She just got back from Thailand training for a fight that she was supposed to fight on May 20th. And she was involved in a car accident. She was the passenger. Everybody else in the accident lived except for her. And her mom went through her journal. At the end of every entry, she said, Dana White will know my name. And it was just like, yeah, I'm not good with this kind of stuff. That girl hurt me.
The ATF.
Everybody out there saying, Kamala Harris, she got a lot of momentum. They gonna really take over. We better be concerned. Man, listen to people on the street. Listen to what people are saying.
So, are Black and Hispanic voters persuaded by identity politics or actual policies? We hit the streets of the Bronx to find out.
She's using her color. I thought that Martin Luther King said the color was the issue. I thought it was the content of our character that we were supposed to be recognized for. But she's gonna keep running on that color. She's gonna have a misconception about how black people really roll.
If you bring somebody into office that looks like you, but then continues to detriment your...
Ouch.
Okay, one last question.
Please. During the last event at Colorado National Speedway, fans decided to test how the Cybertruck, which Elon compared to the Porsche 911, would actually handle the corners. They chose a 30-year-old Corvette C4 Brandsport as its competitor. Let me know in the comments if this was the result you expected. I've seen footage from NASA, leaked footage that you're not supposed to see.
It's not going to be real to you unless it is.
Ran across videos of people telling you how to clock the sun and see. I remember trying it too, but nothing. I don't see anything. There are convincing videos that have been out for a long time, and even when the cameras weren't as good, you could see shots from space. Some comments do say dust or bugs, and maybe there are there. What is dust? There's no just.
This reporter mocked Ronaldo in front of everyone. This dad had to grab his gun and run to save his daughter's life.
If you have a credit score under 600.
This is the worst journalist moment of... The hacker who leaked GTA 6 just got a lifetime sentence, and he did all of this using an Amazon Fire Stick. Exactly 1 year ago, the first ever GTA 6 leaks came out. There was over 90 leaked videos. This was all done by an 18-year-old British hacker named Aryan Karaj, and how he did this was insane. Going back 1 year before the GTA 6 leaks, the FBI was onto him and took away all of his electronics. Aryan was not cooperating and decided to book a hotel that only had a TV, Amazon Fire Stick, and cheap mobile phone. With only this, he was able to hack into the GTA 6 servers and release all this footage. These leaks ended up costing Rockstar $5 million in damages, but he wasn't done. The police intercepted him at the library and took him in for question. After then considering him to not be mentally well, he was just sentenced to lifetime in the hospital. When asked if he would ever do this again if released, he said yes. Just lie and get out.
Look, y'all, it's just getting worse and worse for Kamala Harris. Jean-Pierre is nothing you can say that's going to stop the truth from coming out. Thank you Peter Ducey.
Democrats on Capitol Hill are being handed this card with talking points.
Democrats on Capitol Hill handed talking points. Let me tell you something. I've been doing political commentary for the last like 5 or 6 years. I have never received anything like this from the Trump administration or from Republicans telling me, I wish I had something like this, telling me some talking points that I should say to help Donald Trump win the election.
Vice President and good word. You know who's handing this out?
I have no idea. You probably should ask her campaign.
So the first one says Vice President Harris was never appointed border czar. There's never been such a position. It doesn't exist. Why are Democrats so sensitive about the Vice President and the border?
They're lying.
So this TikToker got pregnant by her boyfriend. This guy. And then sadly, about 30 days after the baby was born, the boyfriend allegedly abandons them to move.
Want to hear something hilarious? My son Aiden, he was looking for jobs in California. So he goes to In-N-Out Burger. He's interviewing with the lady, and she says, so what are some of your hobbies? He's like, I like to box. You're a violent person. He's like, no, I'm not a violent person. I just like to box. Didn't hire him.
Shut up.
Yeah, that's what you're going to get in California, buddy. Want to hear something?
That lady who got into it with Trump, this reporter, he said that you should ask China.
That the U.S. is doing far better than any other country when it comes to testing.
Yes.
Why does that matter?
Don't ask me. Ask China that question.
What, sir, why are you saying that to me specifically?
I'm not saying it specifically to anybody. I'm saying it to anybody that would ask a nasty question. That's a good answer. Good question. It's a pussy gangster. This is hilarious. Watch this.
Is Joe Biden perfect? No, he's not perfect, right? Of course he's not. Has he gotten
Kamala Harris was laughing about it, making fun of it. Nothing funny about it to me.
No, not at all. And what it underscores, Sean, is that there are some bad actors who continue to want to prevent the former president from being heard on a massive platform. El Salvador's president gathered all of the government officials together in one room and then announced that they're all under investigation for bribery by his attorney general. And look at the expressions on these people's faces. Can this happen in America? This must happen in America. Como pueden ver ustedes todos, los que estamos aquí reunidos son parte del Ejecutivo. El órgano ejecutivo, que es el del cual yo estoy encargado, a excepción de una persona. Es el fiscal general que está aquí, él no es del Ejecutivo. Y está acá por una razón bien sencilla. Y es porque le quiero pedir en público de que investiguemos a todos los que están acá. Para atrás y para adelante. Yo me imagino que pues no hay ningún problema, ¿no? Hay una persona que me dijo una vez, mire, tú no le temes a la muerte. Yo le dije, no, pues claro, nadie se quiere morir.
You guys gotta see this. This lady is spot on.
Now, what were they thinking about having Dana White on CNN?
There's a labeling of the vice president as a DEI hire. You yourself have prided yourself on giving both men and women opportunities at your organization. What do you think of this message that attacks the race and gender of an opponent?
You know, I have nothing against her whatsoever. Like I said, I'm not political, but do I think that she is fit for the job? I do not. The things that are being said on one side are being said on the other side, too, about Trump and about, his choice for vice president. It goes both ways. This isn't like, oh, my God, look what's being said about Kamala. It goes both ways. They're both saying it. And like you said, it's already heated up and got nasty. And like you said earlier, it's only going to get nastier. That's politics. It is what it is. And it definitely goes both ways.
Hey, Iran, don't do that. Do we not remember Operation Praying Mantis? I'll remind you, since you seem to forget here. In the 80s, during Operation Earnest Will, the Samuel B. Roberts was hit by a mine somewhere in the sea, right? And it didn't sink it, but it heavily damaged it to the point where it was taken out of commission. The U.S., of course, being upset about this, launched an investigation and found out that the mines that sunk the ship were from Iran. So, proportionate response by the U.S., right? We went in a couple weeks later, and we sunk 2 of the oil platforms, 3 destroyers, several warships, 2 planes, and this took place in like an 8-hour span, like just a normal business day for the U.S., right? We only lost 1 person out of that whole conflict after taking out like most of our... I'm a slave to superheroes. This man made the case against gun control seem really simple. America's one of the most corrupt countries. Barry Elder showed up and showed out. This is the most sus new... Elections have consequences. Michael Knowles just turned the tables on this liberal. I can tell you this, if you ask this young lady, is she intelligent, she'd look you dead in your eyes and say yes. If you ask her, does she have manners, she'd say yes. But she's been interrupting and she's been rude and unruly this whole time, which is why I have to address it. Because too often, guys will look at her and say, you know, she's attractive. I want to smash, and because they want to smash, they're about to start tap dancing and like being real nice, and because they've never told her the truth, she doesn't even know the truth. Recently, I was in Mallorca in Spain, right? I met this gorgeous Romanian chick, and she says, "Hey, how old do you think I look?" I'm over here with my video editor. You heard me? Got her on. She texted me on IG. She says, "How old do you think I look?" And I was like, "Bro, how old do you think Shorty look?" He's like, "Bro, she look like she at least this age." I was like, "Yeah, I agree." And he's like, "What you gonna say?" And I'm like, "Not that." That's the point. You get lied to, then you get smashed and dashed, and at the end you're wondering why. Because you have no sense of reality. And why does the lie work on you? Because you want to be lied to. I can tell you this, if you... Pues iniciamos con toda la información que como todos los días nos comparte el servicio Meteo shares with us every day to talk about cold front number 12, which... This ad is deceiving, to say the least. I remember this particular case where we did a drug cartel or a drug trafficking organization. Every EV stock for cars in America is down in Q1 of 2024, and a lot of people are sitting there talking about this company called BYD that originally started in China as a battery manufacturing company and now an automaker designing cars. 3 million last year, where the average EV car in America is around $55,000. They have an EV you can buy for $10,000 that goes 0 to 60 in 3 seconds. And America's sitting there saying, holy shit, what happens if these guys come to America? Every EV... You don't have to shut the fuck up, bro. If that's what you like, then get what you like, and good luck. I hope you find it. I like something else, and I hope I find it too. Good luck to both. Name me one billionaire outside of Oprah that did it on her own. I don't know. I don't keep up. There isn't one. And I'll tell you about... If Trump had been successfully murdered, what do you think would happen then? Civil War. If that bullet had been 2 inches to the right, you'd be looking at massive uprisings all over the country. You know, that was my first reaction too, but then I thought, you know, in order to rise up against something, you have to be organized. And if you really think about it, yes, you know, Trump voters have lots of guns, but they have no way to communicate with each other. If Trump had... Come on, let me in. I really need to... The man slapped the lion's paw. We're literally the murder capital of the world, and we turned it into the safest country in the Western Hemisphere. Your capital is now safer than our capital. Yes, and the country is safer than the United States as a whole. You did that in just a couple of years. Yes, we did that in 3 years. What's the formula? The official formula is that we need a plan that was comprised of phases. So we rolled out the first phase, then the next, and then gangs started attacking back, so we had to roll up everything at once. We basically pacified the country in a couple of weeks. How do you pacify a country? Building up of the police forces. We literally doubled the army to fight crime, and then we went after it. Okay, so that's the official. Yeah, that's the official. What's the real thing? It's a miracle. Mark Zuckerberg just ripped Gavin Newsom a new one. Here's what he said. Under Gavin Newsom's disastrous leadership, California has gone from a beacon of innovation to a cesspool of shit and woke insanity. Newsom is now hell-bent on wasting our hard-earned tax. We all went home. First reached out to me about a partnership. Is there an anti-woke film that we shouldn't support? Psychotic Karen goes up. But at one point, Elon Musk said that he would work in a Trump White House. You know, I have to disclose something. I am a huge fan of Elon Musk. Yeah. And, for full disclosure, my son works for him and loves his job at Tesla. And I think that guy's a modern-day Bruce Wayne. If he got involved with government, it would be a good thing for everybody in America.
The guy's a no BS guy. He's very trans. Here are a few things you probably.
The Cy Hirsch piece. Here's the clip notes. Obama colludes with Nancy Pelosi and Hakeem Jeffries and Schumer. Sunday morning calls Biden and says, "You're done. Kamala's gonna 25th Amendment you, and you gotta step aside." And who places the call? Obama. Obama does. So Obama calls the sitting president and tells him, "You're done." Then tells Kamala Harris, "You're gonna be the nominee, but if you don't gain traction, if you're not popular, we're gonna take you out too." I mean, it's all shocking. It sounds true. If, in fact, the 25th Amendment is worthy of being invoked. Yes. If his condition is such that it needs to be invoked, and then they don't invoke it, then they're leaving the country in a precarious position of being led by a man not in possession of his faculties. If, on the other hand, it's not worthy of being invoked, then they've used an extortive threat. Yes. To oust the guy who's at the top of the ticket, who's the current incumbent president. That's not okay. I'm pretty sure that qualifies in some way as extortion. The Cy Hirsch piece.
Elon had Donald Trump on the Spaces live event. Dude, everybody in the world was going nuts. I think they broke the internet because there was a 45 minutes delayed, and then he went on for a full 2 hours with Elon. Unbelievable. And it was called the DDoS attack. It's a cyber crime that involves flooding a server with internet traffic to prevent users from accessing online services and sites. If you've ever gone to ESPN where you're in the middle of the Super Bowl and you're trying to get hit, what country produces the best snipers? Oh, what country? I would say Germany's pretty good. Germany's pretty good. That's almost like, that's basically where... Terry Crews calls out the problem with the racial My message from the veins, speaking my lesson from the brain, seeing the beauty through the... I have to take you to jail. I'm not taking... Please don't tell me that's the charge level. It is.
Does anybody believe that our system functions as advertised? Chuck Schumer was on with Rachel Maddow. Because President-elect Donald Trump was just tweeting.
He's taunting to the intelligence community.
Talking shit to the CIA. And he just off the cuff in a real moment goes, "Take on the intelligence community. They have 6 ways from Sunday to get back at you." They framed him for treason. They framed the sitting U.S. president for treason with a foreign hostile power. They impeach him twice. They raid his home in Mar-a-Lago. If Trump loses, let's say, how would any Trump supporter ever accept that this was real? You know what I mean? That our team actually lost. Do we know too much?
In the last second, Irving was busy kissing and interacting with his girlfriend on the sidelines. And in the next second, an indescribable sound came from Doncic's press conference. They analyzed through lip reading that Irving seemed to say, "See you in the locker room," while his wife kept nodding and answering, "Okay." If you have any knowledge of Irving...
Mom and Dad get a little...
Did you guys hear about what happened with Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie's daughter?
That's her last name,
She
right?
doesn't want his last name.
Oh, man.
She's changing her last name of her dad's last name, Pitt. And apparently behind closed doors, Brad Pitt didn't take it too well. Angelina persuaded Brad Pitt and her daughter to not accept her own last name. And you know who Angelina Jolie's father is?
Don't tell me.
John Voight.
I saw him at that.
She also didn't take the dad's last name.
Oh.
So think about that. It's like, hey, you can do what mommy did. Do you know what movie she played in, which was insane? She played in Original Sin. And I don't know if you've seen Original Sin. Oh my God, with Antonio Banderas. It's a very... I don't think she acted in that movie.
That was just her.
I think that was just like... Did you guys hear about what happened?
No, we're definitely being gaslit. Here's the big one, right? She wasn't elected.
We all watched the television coverage of just yesterday. That's on top of everything else that we know and don't know yet, based on what we've just been able to see. And because we've seen it or not doesn't mean it hasn't happened, but just limited to what we have seen.
American bread is not allowed in Europe because... Have you ever noticed that whenever Georgina attends Ronaldo's matches, she opts not to wear dresses? Surprisingly, there's an amusing reason behind it that might catch you off guard.
Again, I just can't believe that in the end, when it really...
There's one of our veterans who worked her entire life. Karateka messed up with a professional fighter. His nerds Azat Shubayev, and after watching some karate movies, he decided to challenge a professional fighter, Kavaz Oligoff. Luke Kang from Walmart was so overconfident that he didn't even shake his opponent's hand. Willing to make a...
This was amazing.
And equity means that we need to look at, for example, of a short person and a tall person, and they're both looking over a fence, and they have the same block to stand on. And the tall person, of course, can see over the fence, but the short person has not been lifted up enough to see over the fence. So how do we help level the playing field?
How do you create equality of outcome? When people in and try and alter the nature of. Welcome to Star Trek.
Tell me that the first, the possible first black female president, her primary message, her platform is to promote the very thing that was meant to wipe out our race. That's what she's running on? Like, this is a joke. It's a joke. And then on top of that, y'all want to try to intimidate me and manipulate me.
If you just think about the results of living a life without God, it's meaningless. This man bought every airplane ticket, and you won't believe the pilot's reaction.
Charlemagne the God said, look, two really rich guys were talking about the only...
Selena Gomez changed the life of this Nigerian singer forever. I'm going into the casino. I want to win. What games do I avoid? What games do I play? Your goal is to win, right? You avoid all the carnival games. You know what that's slots? Wait, slots. Slots is for the only... Roulette with numbers is like... A single zero roulette, you're okay, but it depends how you're betting. If you're just picking your favorite numbers or the numbers of you and your girl's birthdays... That's what I do. Got nothing going there. Hey, bitch, what up? They say they on they block, it's time to slide. Fuck 'em up. Hey, little bro walking up. Back up, shoot it up. Hey, catch 'em by that stove. Up the pole, shoot it up. Hey, switch up on the Glock. Make 'em hop, double dutch. Hey, hey. Everyone was laughing about this Taylor Swift fan, but Taylor's... I'm sure you hope it.
The ones who support him are suburban, rural, and probably not that well educated.
You mean like those people over there?
Yep.
Okay. What made you come to the conclusion to kind of categorize?
I suck his thing every morning. Every morning? Yeah. He asked me if I could be his like personal alarm and wake him up by sucking his thing every morning because he's such a deep sleeper and he can never wake up to alarms. And yeah, like it's actually true because I've tried waking up before. I like putting music on and like doing stuff and he doesn't wake up, but as soon as I suck his D, like he gets hard, he's up, he's busting a nut, he's ready for the day. I feel like all guys need you. Yeah, I love it. I suck his thing.
What if Texas and California went to Oregon?
That's why women get burnt out and you're no longer happy in your relationship because you're coming home and a man is sitting on the couch because he's tired from work and you're making sure you're catering to him.
So what? So guy that I look at who is the dumb Negro bug done bit him. When you grown like this dude, when you grown, you should be past all that childish stuff. All that, I'm voting for her because she black. I'm voting for her, she a woman. She done a whole lot of stuff with black people. Google it. Sick of the black people on the internet talking about I'm not with her. Okay, so if you're not with her, that means you with Trump. Y'all need to block every last one of their asses on Facebook and on Instagram and social media and stop. Like, that's just scum. All right, Toriel. I'm gonna see you in a couple days, all right? You're gonna be all right. She waiting for you, go.
Hey, can I speak with you for...
He's reading a fucking book.
How can I respect you as a man if you don't want to get up and fight the war?
They're not gonna respect you as a woman who will vote to send people off to a war, but still wants to vote. Will not
Because one,
respect
that's
you
my
at all.
right, and two, I have the ability and the right to give children, to give life, to add to this population. Can men do that? No.
Yes, you need men's genetic material to create life. It's not unilateral.
But it's
You
for
don't just
pleasure.
whimsically come up with a child in your brain and you're pregnant. It requires male genetic material called sperm. After the sperm is injected inside of your womb, then the egg is fertilized, then there's life. And this is not unilateral. It's totally and completely irresponsible for women to say, I demand the right to vote so that I have a say-so, when you could vote in politicians who send in people to wars, which you then will not have to fight. It's monstrous to make the claim that a section of society who claims that they are equal and free can then use a different subset of society to go fight their wars on their behalf. Andrew just cooked.
How can I respect...
Before I pay you out to see this, one of my favorite one-liners of the year so far.
Can I ask you, is there any part of you as a mother of two daughters? This is the
Jaden Smith is gay. His first lover was
the Creator. We all know he got mad when Tyler, the Creator, cheated on him. He got out there, and then Will was like, "Nigga, you're my son, bro. You can have your feelings, but you can't be out here like that." He stopped it, shut it down. Jaden Smith is getting out. You're lucky I learned wrestling. Today's video, we're gonna. It says in Ephesians. It says in Ephesians, we wrestle not with flesh and blood, but with principalities and powers and the rulers of spiritual darkness. What? Palestine flag.
Oh, Palestine. Representative Nancy Mace just did an incredible job on CNN. And as you watch this clip, you're going to see who's winning the argument. And y'all all know what's going to happen at the end, right? Once you win the argument against them, they got one card to pull out. Race card. Tell me if this was ever appropriate for them to bring up race when it comes to Kamala Harris and the pronunciation of her name.
If you want to talk about misinformation, we can talk about Kamala Harris's Google ads, like literally taking headlines from mainstream media and rewriting them.
It's
She's
like
not giving
First
speeches.
of all, it's not Kamala. It's Kamala.
Rerun Kamala's
No, you got it right. You almost got
the way that I want to.
No,
But
but you
Kamala,
mispronounced her. You also misjudged
just
her. When you disrespect Kamala Harris by saying you will call her whatever you want, I know you don't intend it to be that way. That's the history and legacy of white disregard for the humanity of black people.
so now you're calling me racist.
I didn't say you were racist.
That is complete.
You don't have to.
Representative Nancy Mace.
So I've been using total for a few.
This bro just made the greatest point about Kamala Harris on the internet. Watch.
I'm watching Kamala Harris election campaign thing, and I just feel like, let me just say this to everybody out there who vote for Kamala Harris. I think y'all stupid as the mother.
The way you're talking about women in their 30s is absolutely disgusting.
What did I say? No, tell me specifically what I said.
They have baggage, they have high bodies. Like, you're making these blanket general statements about women that's absolutely disgusting. I wish you love like killing. I'm bad at leave because I don't want to be around you.
Hang on. Before you leave, can I just add? I just want to ask you one question. Do you think that women in their 20s generally have less baggage than women in their 30s? Yes or no?
It's possible, yes.
Hold on, before you say your thing, doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman. As you get older, you go through more experiences, and some of those are positive experiences, some of those are negative experiences. So both men and women accrue trauma and baggage as they age. It's just the reality of being older. So yes, I'd rather date somebody, a younger woman who's maybe 25, for example. Don't get me wrong, I dated women older than me, so it's not like I'm exclusively going after.
What's your biggest regret?
If they could be demons, Vice President Harris will say repeatedly, what is the quote? The quote is that we can see what can be unburdened by what has been. Is that word salad or Marxism? It's Marxism. That is, in fact, not at all word salad. It is a Marxist. As I said on Twitter the other day, and got mocked relentlessly by the media for this, I said it's a Marxist incantation, as a matter of fact. It's like a spell. So you can see the possibility of a world that's unburdened from its own history, which is exactly what Mao Zedong did when he launched the campaign of Smash the Four Olds.
Listen! White folks are not thinking about us. You know who white folks are thinking about? They're thinking about their children, their families, their communities, their education, their husbands, their wives, and their neighbors.
Why they're against nicotine. That's why Walls raised the taxes on nicotine pouches. There's no evidence, by the way, that nicotine is a carcinogen. It's not. It's all...
I fell asleep with his.
I
fell asleep with his thing in my crack. So this is what happened.
Here are a few things you...
So Apple is good at this, and a lot of other companies try to do this, and like they create the
cold as well, so I understand not feeling well. And obviously Joe Biden comes in with certain deficits. He has a stutter. It is more difficult for him to communicate for that reason. So there's a lot to mitigate the way that he speaks, and you can understand it. And we've observed it for a long time. That said, I too was on the phone throughout much of the debate with Obama it's immoral.
Was the fastest Porsche ever.
We always knew this would be a close election, whoever the Democrats chose to put up against President Trump. But the more the American people learn about Kamala Harris, the less they're going to like her.
Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris...
Charleston White is spot on with this one. This is the definition of hidden.
We are custom designing our wedding.
Russia said that they are going to stop the delivery of rocket engines. Is that for SpaceX a threat or an opportunity?
SpaceX, we design and manufacture rocket engines. We do not rely on any Russian components.
So for the United States of America, it is dangerous.
Or Boeing and Lockheed have historically relied on the Russian RD-180 engine, which I should say, to be fair, is a great engine. I'm hoping to move away from that in the future with
This clip of Angel Reese is going viral for her awkward reaction towards famous actor and Caitlin Clark superfan Jason Sudeikis. Boy, if they fire him over this, it's going to be smoke in the city. Ladies and gentlemen, Kirk Herbstreit. I swear he's been on announcing college football forever. Today, he came across like a conservative. And the things that he says makes me believe that he's a conservative and he's not with the...
This right here, women are attracted, generally speaking. The reason.
What would happen if the U.S. got really mad and started taking every country at once? First thing they would do is attack their northern neighbors, Canada, who would surrender pretty soon because of their weak army and peaceful politics. Mexico would be getting worried since they knew they would be next. A lot of Mexican people in the south of the U.S. would help the Mexican army take a first victory. But with the U.S. sending all their trained soldiers, it would destroy the Mexican forces, quickly destroying them and taking all the Mexican territory. The rest of the world would be getting worried now and would send help to the next victims of the war. With the European and Asian forces arriving, Central and South American countries would unite and prepare to destroy America. With this bloody war commencing, the experienced U.S. forces giving it all, they would eventually fall to the many soldiers from the United Army. What would happen if the U.S. got real stones?
What's your least favorite race?
Welcome to Star Trek.
So the U.S. Secret Service was in Pittsfield, Massachusetts on the 27th of July for a fundraising event for the Vice President when they entered a salon owned by Alicia Powers without her consent. She said violated, disrespected, and I'm just totally blown away that there wasn't permission granted or even asked to go in this building. She also claimed she had a recording from one of the security cameras outside of the salon showing an agent placing tape on the camera, which is what this is above me. Apparently, just feel 1%.
And that's it.
And you still believe the media isn't biased? Well, then what?
I'm asking the questions here. You're answering the questions by asking questions. I think this was a justifiable use of force. But here we go again. Just in time for... Why do every older guy take the photo?
Signing a board note.
I don't buy that's why they hated her. I think what they hate... She won $43 million. Man purchased an abandoned lighthouse, which had been left derelict for centuries, at a dirt cheap price. After 2.5 years of renovations, he transformed it into his dream home amidst the vast ocean. From the outside, it is evident that the lighthouse retains its ancient...
I've never been to prison. 19 felonies, no convictions. Knock it off. Prison and jail aren't the same. No. I've never been to prison.
Oh my God, bro! Oh my God, bro! You father! Yo, chill! You're about to go to jail! Oh my...
The U.S. Coast Guard encountered 4 separate Chinese warships off the coast of Alaska on the 10th of July. They were on patrol out there. They came across several Chinese military ships in international waters, but they were within the U.S. exclusive economic zone. The crew detected 3 vessels approximately 124 miles.
You've said that as president of Argentina, you will not do business with China.
De hecho, no solo no voy a hacer negocios con China, no voy a hacer negocios con ningún comunista. Yo soy un defensor de la libertad, de la paz y de la democracia.
Man, Judge Joe Brown ain't playing.
This is M. Hall, Vice President of the United States, who goes by her maiden name,
Miss Kamala.
Kamala Harris. She's got 2 Jewish children she adopted. Married a Jewish husband.
I'm scared to talk about Kamala Harris. I'll let you have that one.
She's a witch, and she is a corrupt witch. She's been corrupt her whole life, and she f***ed her way to the top. They used to detail this witch in the LA Times with her sexual escapades. She fucked damn near everybody trying to get her. She used to be a frat hoe when she was at Howard.
If she ain't black.
So brown don't care, Robbie.
You say right now you just won't hire Gen Z employees.
No, we don't. It's been a nightmare with 95% of the ones that we have hired. I once terminated an employee, and her father called me 24 hours later asking how he could help get his daughter's job back.
65% of employers say they have fired a Gen Z employee, and 50% of them say they fired them real recently.
Absolutely, and one of the reasons is social media. It's hard to do your job and work if you're on Instagram all day. Black women.
Can you present to me compelling and convincing arguments why I or other men should get married?
I think the first thing that came to mind is that how serious a real man is. A real man who stands on his word. You stand on your word, you stand on what you do in life, and you say.
Why is it that U.S. Navy, where like people don't wake you up?
So this is the longevity mix. So we took my
Oh my God. Hi, baby. Is he asleep? What's going on? Second, third, first, seventh. I don't know. I did get his and hers at 16. I got oh, and his and hers, I was live on the stream. They after we won, they came in and started asking us how we did. I said, what does everybody do? So I let them go first, and this is what we did. Here's what we did. You're the first one to do it, baby. But they did. They were like, oh wow, okay. So we'll see how this goes. Yeah. It was really weird. All right. It's 12:40. We're going to church tomorrow. Yeah. Oh yeah. Shut it down. You got a pair of pants? Give me a hug. I love you. We'll find something. All right. I'll get you up. Love you. Please go to bed. Hooray, the dishwasher's getting done.
Joshua, how many more in the night? 300. Where will you bury them?
Men are trying to dig a trench, but the ground is hard and rough. Respect, Moses. My concern is not for the dead, but for the dying. Hundreds fall by the day, and for every serpent we kill, another 10 appear.
Maybe we should leave the bodies here, in this tent.
At the rate people are dying, there would not be enough room, even if we stacked them to the top.
We'll have to leave and find someplace else.
Not leaving anytime soon. Too many people are sick and cannot walk.
After today, the only Hebrews too sick to walk will be those who choose to remain so.
Is there medicine in that bronze? You told the people that you would ask God to forgive their rebellion, to heal their serpent wounds.
I did.
Then why are you hiding in a tent?
Was it my idea, Joshua?
That is a pagan symbol. You did not ask him if you were sure. Maybe you misunderstood him.
I've learned to do what he says, without questioning. You remember what happened at Meribah.
Just to be sure. You could send a messenger to his young king, beg for heat.
That pole. Hand me that pole.
Yeah. Huh? Dude, I'm just cleaning the kitchen. That's all I'm doing.
The people will say it is a cruel joke.
Let them say that.
Help me understand. None of this makes any sense.
How do you explain the Red Sea? The man in the coil? The pillar of fire? Joshua, any Israelite who looks upon this bronze serpent and believes in the power of Adonai will be healed. It's an act of faith, not reason. Faith.
Hey, baby.
Hayes, why are you here?
I'm escorting you.
Because you feel indebted for your promotion.
You're complaining about safely walking the street?
I didn't tell Quintus for you.
Oh, I know. You couldn't help yourself.
I spoke up because I was right. You got lucky. Luck doesn't exist.
So you knew Quintus would not kill you?
He was smart to go after the fisherman. He must have been desperate to enlist Simon.
I don't buy it. You were terrified.
Guys, What if you were suddenly the only Roman in Capernaum? I think I'd change clothes. Exactly. When you realize that nobody else in the world cares what happens to you, you think only about yourself. For a fool, your brain has taken you far. I admit it. I thought so, too.
Miss Adonai, he is healthy and alive.
What are you talking about?
I received word from Jerusalem. Havel gave birth to a son. Your grandfather again.
So soon?
A month early, but all is well. Oh, blessed be he.
Search here is not completed.
But we have to make it back in time for the dress. We have only 8 days. Less than 8.
Circumcision can be performed by any number of people, Sophia.
People? It's your own grandson.
Fifth grandson. People will understand.
Do you know what people will say when they learn that the great Nicodemus missed his own grandson's name day because he was doing research in Capernaum?
Research that concerns not just one Jewish boy, but all of Israel, past, present, and future.
There is nothing in Capernaum but demoniacs and insolent schoolboys. Come to your senses.
I have never been closer to my senses.
That's not how it looks from the outside.
Many things are not.
I am ready to leave this place, Nico. I miss my children and my grandchildren, including the one I haven't even met yet.
Oh, Sahara, you can't just barge.
Oh, I believe I can.
To Quintus.
Sahara, is it? Pleasure to see you again.
I trust all is well.
Why would you trust that?
Yes, please. Make yourself at home.
Really will have to discuss the people's tithing.
This is why you've come?
I need to know if we have a problem, Nicodemus.
I have complied with every request Rome has made to my office, even when it infringed on custom.
Let me rephrase. You and I want the same thing. We want rules followed. We want order. Soldiers, money, votes. That's my world. Demons, prayers, oddballs. That's yours. I need to know if our worlds are on a collision course. The so-called miracle worker.
Jesus of Nazareth.
Don't even know what Nazareth is, but yes. Him.
Anecdotes and rumors.
And a stampede in the eastern ghetto that delayed Herod's envoy.
What brought you here from Caesarea? TV program is only available with ads.
Get a great offer with no games at Donahue Chevrolet. No financing, trade-ins, or dock fees required. Save $8,000 on a new Silverado 2500 High Country. Visit Donahue Chevrolet today.
Mysterious structures located all over the world. It's as if all these ancient builders went to the same school.
No, wrong one. Wrong one. Wrong one.
This gigantic pyramid in Antarctica would be the oldest pyramid on our planet.
It's possible that underneath the ice will be keys for us to reclaim our ancient past.
The Nazis were particularly interested in Antarctica.
Saucers were coming up out of the water and were shooting them with some sort of beam, literally cutting ships in half.
Antarctica may hold lost remnants of an extraterrestrial civilization that existed there thousands and thousands of years ago. Since the dawn of civilization, mankind has credited its origins to gods and other visitors from the stars. What if it were true? Did extraterrestrial beings really help to shape our history? And if so, might the ultimate proof be found when we uncover the pyramids of Antarctica?
Stretching over 5 million square miles across the southernmost reaches of the Earth lies the coldest and most isolated continent in the world, Antarctica. Because of its hostile climate, including average daily temperatures of minus 49 degrees Fahrenheit and wind speeds of over 200 miles per hour, Antarctica remains largely untouched by mankind. According to historical records, modern man did not even set foot on the continent until 1853, when ship captain Mercator Cooper landed on what is now known as the Oats Coast of Victoria Land. Today, anywhere from 1,000 to 5,000 people reside at the research stations scattered across the continent, braving the extreme conditions in hopes of learning more about this mysterious landscape.
The thing about Antarctica is that as much as 98% of it is covered in ice. Just occasionally there are little areas that stick out, mountain tops, ridges, peaks.
Antarctica is the least explored of the continents. Even the North Pole, which is just ice, has been explored more. It is a mystery, and it's right here on the Earth. It's perhaps the last big unexplored part of our home planet.
Antarctica is a vast frozen world, and we know very little about it. And in fact, the ice in Antarctica is up to 3 miles thick in certain places. And what's beneath the ice is still largely a mystery to scientists.
You just have to imagine this. The Sears Tower is a little less under a third of a mile tall. So you have to imagine that you can stack 9 Sears Towers on top of each other and they would still not peek out from that ice sheet.
Most geologists believe Antarctica has been completely frozen and uninhabited for over 12 million years. But in 2012, new photographs revealed formations in the landscape that challenged this notion. Mysterious pyramid structures emerging from the now melting ice.
Recently, there have been a number of reports of pyramids being found on Antarctica. There are various photographs that show what appear to be perfect four-sided pyramids, very similar in design to those of Giza, Egypt, and perhaps other places around the world.
While the photos were explained away by mainstream scientists as nothing more than natural land formations, satellite imagery analysts like Joseph White are not entirely convinced. In March of 2013, he uncovered what he believes is evidence of yet another pyramid, located just south of Antarctica's remote Shackleton mountain range.
When I initially found the structure whilst looking on Google Earth, I was in fact looking at some of the rather strange blank spots that you get in Antarctica. When I stumbled upon this very large square structure, which seems to be some kind of building or perhaps even a pyramid, but certainly very large, very square. It actually lines up perfectly with the coordinates of the compass, north, south, east and west. And this dictates to me that it's probably an intelligent structure because random structures like mountains are not aligned to the compass. And another way we know that a structure is not naturally occurring is generally to look for symmetry, things like right angles and equilateral triangles and shapes that you would not normally find in nature. This structure is exactly 2 kilometers square. And this corner to this corner is 2 kilometers, and this corner to this corner is also exactly 2 kilometers, which would make this more than double the size of any pyramid thus far found on Earth.
While it may seem unthinkable that pyramids could exist in Antarctica, in recent years, archaeologists have found pyramids all over the world that had been lost for centuries.
mistaken as natural formations, or hidden in the most unlikely places. They have been discovered in the plains of northern Peru, buried beneath dirt and rubble in Indonesia, and one may even exist in Los Angeles, California.
All the way around the world, we find evidence of pyramid structures. We should start looking at the possibility that there was habitation on Antarctica. Was it a lost civilization? Could it be ancient astronauts? And just maybe the earliest monuments of our own civilization came originally from Antarctica.
If this gigantic pyramid in Antarctica is an artificial structure, it would probably be the oldest pyramid on our planet. And in fact, it might be the master pyramid that all the other pyramids on planet Earth were designed to look like. There has been extensive research done on pyramids throughout the world in terms of their structure and what it is that they really are. And one of the theories is that pyramids are power generators. And so if you have these pyramids strategically placed around the world generating this charge, it's possible to create a general standing wave around the world that is basically a wireless transmission of energy. It's been theorized that ancient ships, extraterrestrials, and those with high technology could use this interconnected wireless energy system to navigate around the planet. And it makes sense that if there was some kind of worldwide pyramid power grid like this, that Antarctica would have pyramids as well.
The whole idea of these pyramidal structures, where did it come from? It's not an arbitrary thing. And these structures, they exist worldwide. So, what was the impetus? What's the origin? And even more fascinating, did they originate on the Antarctic continent? Might the pyramid Joseph White claims to have discovered near the Shackleton mountain range and other pyramid-shaped formations recently photographed in Antarctica provide evidence of extraterrestrial visitation to our planet in the remote past? And if they are actually man-made structures, how is such a thing even possible in a place that has been buried beneath the ice for over 12 million years? According to ancient astronaut theorists, Antarctica may not have been a frozen continent for as long as mainstream scientists suggest. And they say proof can be found by examining a 500-year-old map depicting the continent without any ice.
The thing of beauty.
Deliveries happen.
Hello? We didn't order that.
You sure you don't want to take it for a bounce? We're good.
Frazzled happens.
Hey, did you check your jacket? You're my hero.
Close calls happen.
Not today.
All good?
All good.
Set the alarm.
This happens.
Exit delay started.
That happens.
Sucks. No.
Bottom of the ninth. Charlie's up the back and the pitch. Oh, let's go!
Home happens. Be there with Ring. Learn more at ring.com.
Corsair, thin skin. When I'm shaving down there, not just any razor will do. Venus for pubic hair and skin, with a patented irritation defense bar. For a smooth shave with blades that barely touch skin.
King C. Gillette is an award-winning lineup. Men's Health's best beard trimmer for beginners, among Men's Journal's best beard shampoos and washes, and GQ's best beard conditioners with soft, no-itch facial hair. Your beard is our trade. These are your tools. King C. Gillette.
Hey, what's up, amigo? Dad, don't freak, but I kind of messed up. My only nice shirt was barbecue. Well, just throw it in the wash. This bottle says I need pre-treat.
That's your problem. That stuff has way more water. Tide cleans better.
Okay, so I don't need to use a full cap for large loads?
Oh, a little bit of Tide goes a long way.
So you could save money, too. Nice. More money for nights at the library.
Right.
For a better clean with less, it's got to be Tide.
Siberia, 2013. A woolly mammoth is discovered flash frozen in the glacial ice, engulfed so quickly that its blood and muscle tissue are perfectly preserved. It is just one of dozens that have been found within the Siberian ice since the turn of the 20th century. Many seemingly caught in suspended animation, some with food in their mouths and vegetation in their stomachs that would only grow in a much warmer climate.
The discovery of a woolly mammoth that was flash frozen raises some interesting scientific questions. Does something happen very locally to the woolly mammoth that it froze very fast? But it does also raise the question of how quickly can climate really change? And does it take some sort of cataclysm, or one that's sudden and unexpected?
In 1958, Charles Hapgood, a Harvard-educated scientist, published the book Earth's Shifting Crust. In it, he proposed that portions of the Earth's crust experienced violent and sudden shifts during Earth's geological history. His theory, known as crustal displacement, posited that both Siberia and the continent of Antarctica were located in slightly more temperate climates prior to the end of the last ice age, approximately 12,000 years ago. But then, some unknown catastrophe plunged them into their current positions.
Professor Hapgood came up with the idea that the previous North Pole position had been in the area of the Hudson Bay, and then it shifted to where the pole is today. And at the southern pole, he believed that the area of Antarctica had previously also experienced a temperate climate, and that this was suddenly now thrust into this deep ice and this harsh, freezing climate. He believed the last time that this had actually taken place was approximately 12,000 years ago.
When we think about Earth crust displacement theory and plate tectonics, you want to think of the crust basically floating on the magma and being able to shift and move around on top of it. The Earth crust is not one solid piece. We know it's made of individual pieces. So you could look and see how the continents probably used to fit together and where they've moved and how they move apart over a long period of time. But the question is, would something the size of Antarctica shift suddenly, or is that too big?
These crustal shifts, according to Hapgood, actually could happen over a period of even days. And so if you had a thriving civilization, this crustal displacement could have hit it very, very quickly, and so it could have actually been frozen over a very short period of time.
Although Hapgood's theory of sudden, large-scale shifts of the Earth's crust was not widely accepted, renowned physicist Albert Einstein was electrified by it, and even wrote the foreword of Hapgood's book. Hapgood would also find additional support for his theory when in 1960, while combing through the Library of Congress archives, he unearthed an unusual map published in 1531. The map, credited to mathematician and cartographer Orontes Phineas, appears to depict an ice-free continent remarkably similar to today's maps of Antarctica.
It was not until as late as 1820 that we had any real idea of what Antarctica looked like. Yet here, on the Orontes Phineas map from 1531, here was Antarctica. How the hell is it possible that it could appear on this map?
Researchers are baffled as to how the Orontes Phineas map could include a continent that was not discovered until over 300 years later, and are even more perplexed by the fact that it depicts Antarctica free of ice. If explorers somehow discovered Antarctica in the 1500s, it would have been completely frozen over. Remarkably, the Phineas map shows not only a detailed coastline free of ice, but the entire continent, including interior features such as rivers, valleys, and mountains.
The map shows mountain ranges that have rivers coming out of the mountain ranges. How could that be? It's frozen, it's ice. There's a NASA image of the continent of Antarctica using radar so that mountain ranges come through and can be seen. And you can see a mountain range on one photograph, and on the Orienteus Phineas map, it's right there too. It's the same mountain range.
According to climatologists, the estimates of when this feature would have been free from ice cover was at least 6,000 years ago. So how is it possible that this map exists? Did Phineas have access to an older map, one dating back thousands of years? Perhaps more confounding, U.S. Air Force cartographers that were sent the maps in the 1960s concluded that they were drawn using advanced spherical trigonometry with remarkable precision, especially when considering the maps were made hundreds of years ago.
The fact that we find something that's a reference to modern-day technology on a map that dates back to the 16th century makes me think, is it possible that some type of advanced radar technology was used? Because in order to produce a map that would outline the areas we see, you would have to be at an altitude of 80 miles. So how was that possible? Could it be that the basis for these maps was gleaned from maps that were cartographed by extraterrestrial land surveyors?
The implications of all of this, and if you now are able to add things like pyramids, which would really indicate that there was some kind of ancient civilization in Antarctica, and that would have been over 12,000 years ago. And you've got to wonder what kind of civilization this was. Is it possible that it was extraterrestrials?
Could Antarctica have been inhabited by extraterrestrials in the distant past? Did they study this continent and leave behind detailed information about its landscape? If so, just what happened to these otherworldly visitors? Ancient astronaut theorists believe more clues can be found in Egyptian stories describing an Earth-altering catastrophe.
Roku Ads Manager. You can get your business on the big screen for as little as $500. It's free to sign up, and there are no commitments. Just a few simple steps. And your brand can be seen by millions. Build awareness in key markets, increase consideration for new products, and drive more sales for your business. Roku Ads Manager makes streaming ads a reality for any business. Sign up for free today. Roku TV starts here.
Edfu, Egypt. Located on the western bank of the Nile, the Temple of Edfu is one of the largest and most well-preserved temples of the ancient kingdom, dating back to 237 BC.
The Edfu temple is of tremendous importance. As you enter the temple, it's like you're going inside a book. It's literally full of text. Every wall, every column, every room, every chamber is filled with text. They're known collectively as the Edfu texts. What is very interesting is that the majority of these texts speak about the creation of the world.
According to the texts, the earth was created by powerful gods who came down from the sky. And these gods first established a place known as the island of the egg.
Two gods
they created an island in the middle of the eternal lake. Creation started with that island.
The occupants of this so-called primordial mythical world, very strange creatures. There seems to be three groups of people. One called the sages, one called the builders, and the other called the Shaktiyu. Nobody knows who they are. These are the ones that are very mysterious because they are said to emerge from the water. The Egyptians believed a series of gods came and built the first temples.
It says that here the first temples were built, the first ones ever in the world, and that these became the blueprint for every temple in Egypt.
Once all the greater gods had done their job with creating the world, they would meet with their big bird and ascend to the sky. Ancient Egyptians believed with all their heart that everything listed and inscribed on these walls are true, true, true. If the walls say there's an island in the middle of nowhere where gods would go and ascend to the sky, then ancient Egyptians, the devoted ones, would believe that island exists.
According to the Edfu texts, not all of the occupants left. And after many generations, the island suffered a terrible fate.
The texts are very different as to what happens to the occupants, these strange gods. They seem to, once they have set the scene, once they have built the temples, they hand over their work to the historical lineage. And then they depart. We don't know where they go. There seems to be something very interesting here. There seems to be a war going on. The army of these divinities is led by this falcon god, and he battles a kind of enemy represented by snake.
In the skies appeared what was known as the enemy snake. It had a name. It was called the Great Leaping One. And it was said that immediately it appeared, there was a time of darkness. And there was something floods that destroyed this sacred island. And when the waters receded, these original beings, who are known as the Ancient Ones or the Elder Ones, were now no longer there. Perhaps the Great Leaping One, this enemy snake, was the memory of the comet that entered into our inner solar system, broke up, causing devastation and destruction.
Might the account of this ancient catastrophe, inscribed on the walls of the Edfu temple, be describing a natural event? Or was it a deliberate attack? An attack targeting an otherworldly civilization existing on what we now know as the Antarctic continent.
We need to take a second look at the Edfu text and the story of the island of the egg, because it's the source material for Plato's story. In his story of Atlantis, he gives a very important detail. He describes it as an immense island, the size of Libya and North Africa combined. Now, the thing about it is that there's only one island on the planet that's out in the middle of the ocean that matches that description, and that's Antarctica.
Curiously, the island continent depicted on the Aratus Phineas map reveals a shift of the South Pole of 7.5 degrees, or nearly 1,000 miles from what it is today. Might this shift corroborate the accounts of a major catastrophic event in the remote past? If so, could the creation myth recorded at Edfu be describing something more than mythology?
The cataclysm, which would have shifted Antarctica, this would have destroyed the civilization that was there, and then, over time, whatever buildings and pyramids that were there would be covered with ice. So the whole idea that Antarctica is hiding beneath its ice, some ancient civilization, is a very intriguing idea, and one that may very well be true.
Might there actually be evidence of an ancient extraterrestrial civilization buried under the ice of Antarctica? Ancient astronaut theorists say yes, and believe that this long history of an alien presence there is precisely what brought another occupying force to its frozen shores: the Nazis. Hamburg, Germany, December 1938. 4 years into Adolf Hitler's reign as Führer, he is beginning to establish his total dictatorship by taking direct control of the German military. But on the brink of World War II, Hitler is also involved in much stranger endeavors that are hidden to the public. He is committing every remaining resource to searching for ancient relics that he believes could hold incredible powers. On December 17th, the German freighter MS Schwabenland sets out on one of these top-secret missions. Its 33-member team is rumored to include scientists, military experts, construction crews, and key members of the Thule Society, an elite group associated with the Nazis that focused on mysticism and the occult. 32 days later, they arrive at their destination, Antarctica.
The Nazis themselves were fascinated by ancient civilizations and legends of vanished super races. They were searching for this lost Arctic home that they thought that the Aryans had come from. They were looking all over the world, and that included Antarctica.
The Thule Society actually believed that there were mystics or channels who were able to communicate with these beings who claimed to be either extraterrestrial in origin or claimed to belong to this civilization that lived in Earth's interior. They gave a lot of information about the building of advanced aerospace vehicles, flying saucers, and I think this is where Hitler's Nazi party got a lot of its information about Antarctica, that in Antarctica there is this ancient civilization or bases where they could find a lot of these advanced technologies.
During their time in Antarctica, the Nazis were believed to have mapped huge swaths of the icy landscape by air. Ancient astronaut theorists believe they also established an elaborate underground headquarters known as Base 211.
Hitler and the Nazis were particularly interested in Antarctica. I think they really believed that there were things going on deep under the ice. And there have always been rumors that the Nazis, with their submarines, have underwater caverns, small cities, that they escaped there after World War II.
When the Germans got to Antarctica, what they found were massive cities that were highly technological. And these buildings were not just on the surface, they went deep down underground. So they began relocating a massive amount of equipment and personnel to Antarctica, repressurizing these ancient facilities and reoccupying them.
In 1946, 1 year after the end of World War II, the U.S. government launched its own large-scale mission to Antarctica. Operation High Jump deployed 4,700 troops, 13 ships, an aircraft carrier, and a number of seaplanes to Antarctica. Although the government denied it at the time, it would later become known that one of the operation's primary objectives was, quote, extending the United States sovereignty over the largest practicable area of the Antarctic continent.
The U.S. Navy then sent what was basically a flotilla of armed ships to Antarctica in Operation High Jump.
there were stories that were quite strange that ultimately came out of that expedition, which ended quite early. There were stories of craft coming up out of the water around the ships and of flying saucer type vehicles.
Saucers were coming up out of the water and were shooting them with some sort of beam, literally cutting ships in half. They were shooting planes out of the sky, and they traveled so fast that it was almost impossible to visually reference where the disc was going. So the American fleet had to limp back to the United States, totally broken and destroyed.
It's still a mystery, all of the activities that were going on in Antarctica. You have to wonder if the American military and other governments too are aware of structures under the ice, of pyramids beneath the ice, and perhaps they know that there's some kind of ancient civilization frozen beneath the ice of Antarctica.
If in fact the Nazis were seeking extraterrestrial technology in Antarctica, is it possible that they actually discovered it? And might the U.S. military have encountered this powerful technology years later, during Operation High Jump? Ancient astronaut theorists believe that further proof of an alien presence in Antarctica may be found in a prehistoric lake, buried under 2 miles of ice. Lake Vostok, Antarctica. Buried under 2 miles of ice is a 4,800 square mile body of water. It is by far the largest of the continent's nearly 400 lakes that are entirely covered by ice. In 2001, pilots collecting data here recorded unusual and extreme irregularities in the magnetic field at the southeastern corner of the lake, spanning a remarkable 65 by 46 miles. The anomalous area is producing an unusually high level of magnetic energy.
This anomaly was roughly 50 miles in diameter and was something that would be commensurate with the magnetic field being generated by a city.
I've been to Lake Vostok several times as part of expedition research, and when we were in the area, we did pick up this magnetic anomaly, but we also found other magnetic anomalies which are actually transitioning from one place to another. They were moving. Highly rare and extremely unusual. We weren't able to determine what was causing these anomalies.
It's totally inexplicable. And of course, this has given rise to theories that perhaps there is something else here. Perhaps it's a UFO, perhaps it's some kind of alien base, perhaps even the remnants of a lost civilization. Now the NSA themselves have almost put a blanket over any further research, and it's almost become a no-go area.
Vostok is not the only site with limited outside access. 7 different countries have claimed territories in Antarctica, yet it remains one of the most restricted locations in the world. Currently, there are 68 international bases here, many of which require permits or special permissions to visit. They are manned not just with scientists, but also military personnel. But why is it so restricted? McMurdo Station, Antarctica. Located on the southern peninsula of Ross Island, this is the largest research station on the continent. It was opened by the U.S. government in 1956 and houses up to as many as 1,200 residents at a time. In January of 2015, a U.S. Navy flight engineer who served with the Antarctic Development Squadron at McMurdo for 14 years, came forward to investigative reporter Linda Moulton Howe with bizarre accounts of his time in Antarctica.
In January 2015, I got an email from a retired naval flight engineer. He's asked me to call him only Brian in the world public, and this is what he told me. From about 1983 to when he retired from the Navy in 1997, he was in all missions that included rescuing people in and out of various places. In all these trips, nothing of a high strangeness had occurred, and then all of a sudden it was one thing after another. During a squadron mission in the Transantarctic Mountains, the whole crew saw a whole bunch of silver darting objects, and they are round. And he says they're doing the strangest thing. They're going like to this peak in a group, to this peak in a group, to this peak in a group, and then they'd all take off. And not only did this happen once, it happened over and over.
According to the informant, this was just one of many strange mysteries on the continent that he witnessed during his time there.
They get an assignment not long after. There's a medical emergency. They are now under the gun, the clock is ticking, and a decision was made. They're going through the no-fly zone because it's a medical emergency. And what do they see? In the ice, like a huge entrance to a cave, but slanted going down. And he said, I think it was at least 1 to 200 feet in diameter. Big hole in the ice. And he said, our instruments are not operating. We were losing electricity. We had magnetic anomalies. And we concluded there's something about this hole that is now causing these problems. They do their medical recovery, and the next thing they know, they're all being chewed out by men in suits that are not from McMurdo. They appear to be from Washington, D.C., and as he said, they told us that we are never, ever to fly over that hole, and we are never to discuss it again. What is that about? And does that have anything to do with all these other pieces that keep emerging? That there might be something archaeological in Antarctica?
According to ancient astronaut theorists, this was not the first time a massive hole has been spotted in the ice of Antarctica. Famous polar explorer Admiral Richard Byrd allegedly reported seeing a massive entrance to an underground world during his 1947 expedition to the South Pole.
Admiral Byrd made a lot of unusual statements, allegedly talking about a large opening at the South Pole that went deep inside the Earth, ice-free, and was inhabited by various sorts of aliens. And when Byrd got back to the United States, he was brought back to Washington, where he was questioned very heavily about his statements. And allegedly he was told to stop talking about this. You have to wonder, is the South Pole some kind of extraterrestrial entry zone? Some kind of portal that's so important that it has to be controlled by the military?
Is the United States government covering up an extraterrestrial presence in Antarctica? And if so, could they be the same otherworldly beings that once occupied the continent thousands of years ago? Ancient astronaut theorists believe the truth may be revealed when Antarctica's ice finally disappears. East Antarctica, October 2015. Scientists at NASA announced that despite years of thinking otherwise, they are now finding that the ice in this region is actually growing, averaging 82 billion tons a year. Snowfall is currently adding ice to most of the continent, but at the same time, glaciers are rapidly melting along the coast of western Antarctica. Scientists calculate that since 2009, as much as 60 cubic kilometers of ice, the equivalent of 70,000 Empire State Buildings, is disappearing into the ocean each year. But why is the ice here melting when it is growing
throughout much of the rest of the continent.
We see these graphic pictures on television of the ice caps melting and falling into the sea, but it's actually only in some areas that the ice caps are actually melting. What's so strange is that through various factors that the ice in Antarctica might actually be growing and extending. This is very strange.
We can't rule out the possibility that in certain cases there could be entire cities that are built underground that may even be actively maintained by extraterrestrials now, and that as those cities are powered up or expanded in size, that they are giving off some kind of heat, and that heat in turn is melting the ice above them.
If there are things buried under the miles of ice at Antarctica, then that would mean that had to have happened before the last ice age. So who knows what we'll find there? Remnants of a lost civilization, perhaps even tools with which these civilizations were built.
It's possible that underneath the ice will be keys for us to actually save ourselves and reclaim our ancient past.
We may end up in a situation where this can't be covered up anymore, where visible ruins, gigantic pyramids, gigantic obelisks start to peek through the ice. And at that point, it's game over. No longer can this be swept under the rug.
There's no question that under the ice of Antarctica, there could be extraterrestrial craft. There could be cities down there. Bottom line is, it will shock the entire belief system of humankind. It will just change everything we know.
What really lies beneath the ice and snow in Antarctica? Was this frozen continent once covered with lush vegetation, as well as pyramids that predate those in Egypt? And if extraterrestrials truly did inhabit Antarctica, could these otherworldly visitors still be hiding out there today? Perhaps one day soon, we will discover what the ice of Antarctica has hidden for thousands of years. And it will finally expose the truth about our alien past.
Do I believe that there is or was life on Mars? Yes, I'm absolutely certain of it.
There are a lot of different objects on Mars that look exactly like sculptures that human beings make.
We have to ask ourselves what civilization built this and what happened to them.
There's no natural phenomenon that can account for this nuclear data. That is weapon signature.
Going to Mars, it's something we know somewhere in the back of our brains that we have to do or we die.
Since the dawn of civilization, mankind has credited its origins to gods and other visitors from the stars. What if it were true? Did extraterrestrial beings really help to shape our history? And if so, might we find the truth when humans land on Mars?
We are go for launch. Roger, go for launch.
Earth 2026.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, ignition. Okay, lift off.
4 civilian astronauts begin their 150-day journey to the Red Planet.
Velocity 14,899 miles per hour.
The voyage will take them deeper into space than any human has ever traveled. Over 128 million miles, 200 times farther than the distance to the moon.
You leave Earth at a pretty high velocity, and the spacecraft flies away from the Earth and away from the moon and away from the sun. The distance away may not be the biggest concern. And it only takes 5 months to get there. Oh, you can certainly withstand that. So the problem is get back.
They're traveling so fast that they could go through 10 feet of solid steel. So a rocket has to be built so that it's very, very well shielded for human beings. It's not an easy trip, and there are momentous catastrophes that could occur.
I kind of like to compare that to when the first explorers were going across the ocean. Those were long, horrible journeys as well, and we survived those. And I really see Mars as one of the great first stepping stones to explore in space.
I was born with a fascination for space, and the only thing I wanted to do was explore. I wanted to know what was out there and get out there. And so by the time I heard about Mars One, it felt like there was a calling, a destiny there. What an amazing way to kind of give your life to the greater cause of humanity.
We are a species of explorers. And the reason why we keep looking out there, in my opinion, is because that's where we came from. Because you will not find any other organism on Earth that has such a fascination with space, with the stars, or with anything that displays such curiosity like human beings. And our next step will be colonizing Mars. So the idea that others have proposed is that we are nothing else but the Martians, so we are bound to go there. According to NASA, the colonization of Mars will begin not with humans, but with robots, sent ahead to construct habitats, rovers, and life support units. Food and supplies will be sent next, and then finally, the first humans will arrive, ready to start their new lives as Martians.
The Martian environment is very different to Earth. It has 38% of the gravity of Earth. The daily temperature fluctuations are very extreme. For instance, if you're near the equator on a summer day, it can be as warm as 70 degrees Fahrenheit, but at night, the temperatures could drop down to minus 100 degrees Fahrenheit. So there's a lot of things out there that's getting us, including radiation as well in the dust storms.
The atmosphere is incredibly thin, about 1% of that of Earth. There's no breathable oxygen there. The radiation is very high as well. And so astronauts there are faced with multiple difficulties.
A Martian day is almost like Earth. It's 24 hours and 39 minutes, so it's just a little bit longer than a day on Earth. But a Martian year is 2 years, because Mars' orbit is twice the size of Earth's.
Because of the day-night cycle and the thin atmosphere, Mars is the only nearby planet where large-scale greenhouses lit by natural sunlight can be utilized. These structures will allow the colonizers to grow their own food on the cold and barren planet.
Obviously, you can't rely on food parcels from home coming every 2 years. You're going to have to grow your own food. A lot of people think, well, that's pretty straightforward. You just take a few potatoes and cabbages, and away you go. You can do farming on Mars. Now, research that's been done at Arizona State University suggests that when you send microorganisms into space, they behave differently. They don't like it up there.
Hundreds, if not thousands, of PhD theses in the last 20 years have been written about how to grow food on Mars. And there was a very interesting experiment done a couple of years ago in Holland where NASA provided the Dutch with what they thought was almost an identical copy of the soil on Mars. And the Dutch planted 4,200 seeds in it of all kinds of different vegetables, and every single seed germinated. Some things did better than others, like carrots grew very well there. There is no question that we will be able to grow food on Mars, but it's going to be hundreds of years before we grow enough food on Mars that we can survive from the food we grow. The only way we're going to be able to do that is to terraform the planet so that it becomes much more Earth-like, so that we can grow crops on the surface of the planet.
In recent years, scientists have proposed various methods to terraform Mars, deliberately altering it to be more Earth-like. Most focus on melting the ice at the poles to release carbon dioxide into the atmosphere to thicken it.
If we heat up the poles on Mars, that causes a significant temperature rise on Mars, and we start having flowing water on Mars, especially around the equator, then water itself will go into the atmosphere, which is another greenhouse gas. And we will warm up Mars, and we will be able to plant crops on the surface of Mars. But that's a ways away. That's probably at least 300 years away.
With missions from both NASA and the private sector now officially in the works, humans landing on Mars is no longer the stuff of science fiction. But will we really go so far as to terraform the planet so that we can establish permanent residency there? And if so, why? What is it about Mars that compels us to go there? Interestingly, the conditions on Earth 3 to 4 billion years ago are thought to be much different from what they are today. Like Mars, the planet was relatively uninhabitable and lacked an atmosphere.
The power of film is connection.
It's about the smiles, the sadness, the greatness, the triumphs, and sometimes just the regular days. It's the stories that people tell about the lives we live.
According to ancient astronaut theorists, directed terraforming may have been exactly how life was started on Earth. And as evidence, they point to our earliest creation stories.
When we look at the world's creation myths, one of the things that we find throughout these stories is the idea that the gods sought to create a stable environment on the earth. The story of Genesis could be seen as a step-by-step guide for terraforming the earth. On day one, God or the gods created the universe. On day two, the gods created the firmament. This is described as a dome or a boundary separating heaven and earth, followed by the appearance of plants and animals, later human beings.
To me, when I look at Genesis, it is exactly the thought of an extraterrestrial visitation. I'm sure there's a God. There's no doubt about that, that there's a higher power. But somewhere along the line, extraterrestrials came down to this planet, created us, maybe even terraformed the planet so that it could be adaptable to life. Heck, we're talking about doing that on Mars right now.
The things that we'll be doing on Mars may be exactly the same things that extraterrestrials did when they came to our planet. We'll be terraforming that planet, creating a more conducive atmosphere, melting ice caps to create rivers and lakes, and then perhaps even genetically manipulating organisms to better survive on that planet. And perhaps mankind is being guided by extraterrestrials to go to Mars and colonize that red planet.
With our plans to colonize Mars, are humans actually following in the footsteps of extraterrestrials that came to Earth in the remote past? Ancient astronaut theorists suggest that not only
is this the case, but that there is even evidence these alien visitors might have come here from the very planet that is now our destination. On March 10, 2006, the Mars Reconnaissance Orbiter reached its destination and began orbiting 186 miles above the Martian surface. It has circled the planet over 40,000 times and has sent over 264 terabytes of data and 200,000 images back to researchers on Earth. On September 28, 2015, NASA scientists announced that the images received from the orbiter had finally led to the kind of groundbreaking discovery they were hoping for: evidence of water on Mars. Photographs taken by the orbiter reveal streaks that appear to ebb and flow through the year, much like the seasonal flow of rivers on Earth.
Astrobiologists have had a wake-up call. If there is flowing underground water on Mars, and since we know that all the chemical structures on Mars for life are the same as they are on Earth, if you have that, it's unlikely that there is not life on Mars.
The big question everybody wants to know is there enough there for Mars life? And in my view, the answer is yes. You don't have to have liquid water lying around like a pond in order for microbes to make a living. There are microorganisms on Earth that live in Mars-like conditions. So do I believe that there is or was life on Mars? And I say yes, I'm absolutely certain of it.
In 1996, NASA researchers studied a Martian meteorite from the Allen Hill ice field of Antarctica, announced a shocking discovery: evidence of past microbial life on Mars. But curiously, they backed away from this conclusion shortly after it made international headlines. Over a decade later, scientists re-examining the meteorite determined that it does indeed contain organic matter and evidence of bacterial fossils.
The evidence for microbial life on early Mars from the meteorites is now very strong. It's almost overwhelming. Not only do some of the Mars meteorites show signs of early life on Mars, almost every one of them does.
While evidence of microbial life in Mars meteorites is groundbreaking, in 2013, geochemist Stephen Benner presented findings suggesting these meteorites point to a possibility even more astonishing than the notion that there was once life on Mars. He claims that they may be responsible for seeding life here on Earth. Benner reached this conclusion when he found that particular elements believed to be crucial to the origin of life are not readily available on Earth and would only have been present on the surface of the red planet.
I've always felt that Mars was actually a better place than Earth for life to get going. Now, Steve Benner recently has added to the appeal of Mars as the cradle of life by pointing out that certain elements that are actually essential for organic chemistry to work properly, like boron and molybdenum, which are more abundant on Mars than they are on Earth. We can imagine that life on Earth started on Mars, so in a sense we're all Martians, we're all descended from Martians.
Life on Earth, seeded from Mars? Could we, in fact, be Martians? Ancient astronaut theorists say yes, and suggest that this seeding of Earth may even have been a directed effort orchestrated by human-like beings that existed on the red planet. And they claim these extraterrestrial ancestors can be found in the apocryphal texts of the Hebrew Bible, represented as the fallen angels.
We know from ancient legend of the books of Enoch
that there was a group of angels who descended to earth in violation of divine law. They introduced to humanity ways, means, knowledge, which we would understand today as science and technology. These angels were in human form. They were called in Hebrew Ishi, which means men. They looked just like us.
The fallen angels were giants. They were at least 10 feet tall, very striking to look at, enormous eyes, and no wings.
For over 100 years, mythologists have been contemplating this idea that the fallen angels came from Mars to Earth. Even Dante described this in the Paradiso. He called this the fifth level of heaven. Is it possible that the fallen angels came to Earth from Mars?
Could we reinterpret the story of fallen angels as beings not from heaven, but from Mars? Based on examination of the astronauts living in the International Space Station, scientists have speculated on what physiological changes might be seen in future generations of humans born on Mars. And ancient astronaut theorists suggest the resemblance to the description of fallen angels may be uncanny.
One of the most amazing things about the human body is its ability to adapt. And if you look at astronauts who go into space, they actually grow about 2 or 3 inches. And when you have a human that's born on Mars, what's going to happen is the environment will change the structure of the human body. And what you're going to see in a few generations is humans that are taller and skinnier because the gravity on Mars is less than that of Earth.
If humans evolved long enough on the planet Mars, they could grow to be taller, they'd have the bigger heads, they'd have the spindly limbs, they might actually grow slightly larger eyes that were equipped to see better in the dark because you simply have less sunlight on Mars than you do on the Earth because it's farther away from the sun. They could also end up looking like representations of angels and various other godlike beings that we've read about in the Bible and other ancient documents.
These attributes to somebody from a low-gravity planet like Mars or being in space for a long time may well be the attributes that we see of the fallen angels being very tall and spindly and perhaps pale and with large eyes. Something that we might expect to be coming from another planet like Mars.
Might life on Earth really have originated on Mars? And is it possible it was not by chance, but by design? And if so, just what happened to the Martians? Perhaps clues can be found by examining what some say is undeniable evidence of weapons of mass destruction. Spanning 2,500 miles across the equatorial region of the Red Planet is a colossal gash in the crust called the Valles Marineris. It is over 4 miles deep, which is 4 times the depth of the Grand Canyon. And it runs a length equal to the span of the United States from New York to California.
The Valles Marineris is one of the biggest trenches on Mars. It was named after one of the Mariner missions in the 70s. It has some very interesting geological features. It's quite huge. So it's really an interesting challenge to figure out what formed this valley.
It is truly immense.
And the question is, why do these features occur on Mars on such a grand scale? The Grand Canyon is created by the Colorado River. I don't think the Valles Marineris was created by a river. It's very clear that it hasn't been made by water erosion.
The prevailing scientific theory suggests that the gash may be the result of volcanic activity combined with shifts in crustal plates. However, engineer Ralph Jurgens argued in his 1974 article of the Moon and Mars that the geographic features of the Valles Marineris did not show signs of being torn and upended, as is typical of volcanic thrusts, but rather it appeared to be carved out. Jurgens proposed that the feature resembled the residual marks left behind by an electrical discharge. According to his theory, the area was zapped by a powerful cosmic thunderbolt, carving out the landscape as it advanced across the surface, blasting material into space. Although NASA scientists dismiss the theory, it has been gaining traction with electrical engineers. By using two electrodes to create an electrical arc over a sandy surface, they have been able to demonstrate on a small scale how the Valles Marineris could have been carved out by an electric bolt.
You don't see this type of thing with a volcano or an earthquake or any other type of natural occurrence. The feature itself resembles many electric discharges that we've done.
But could a cosmic thunderbolt be responsible for the massive gash across Mars? If so, was it a natural occurrence or an attack? There's some very interesting stories of ancient advanced thunderbolt-like weapons. For example, in the Norse, Greek, and Vedic traditions, there is a weapon that can destroy entire worlds.
In the Vedic text, what is found is called Vajra. Vajra means thunderbolt. And this is a very powerful weapon that god Indra carries. And it was a special weapon that was designed to destroy this giant called Vritta. Vritta represented a dark force, and that he was creating havoc in the universe, so he had to be destroyed. And Indra used this weapon to destroy this giant.
Vajra is super lightning bolt strike that devastates everything. And it's the most destructive weapon that the gods have. And if you look on Mars, that scar appears to be from some huge electric strike. Perhaps this Vajra weapon of Indra is hitting the planet and creating a huge canyon. And maybe what really changed Mars, it would seem that these weapons are extraterrestrial in nature.
Could the Vajra, described in the ancient Vedic texts, be a superweapon used against the planet? Ancient astronaut theorists say yes, and suggest there is even evidence of other weapons of mass destruction being detonated on the red planet. In a 2014 paper published in the Journal of Cosmology, physicist Dr. John Brandenburg presented findings indicating that someone or something wiped out life on Mars with massive nuclear explosions.
There's an enormous spike in xenon-129 in the Martian atmosphere. Xenon-129 is produced by very violent nuclear reactions. I originally proposed as an explanation that this was a natural nuclear reactor that had gone unstable. However, as I talked to more scientists, they said the xenon spectrum is wrong. That is weapon signature. That is not from any kind of natural nuclear reactor. The pattern of radiation on the Mars surface indicates that there is a global debris pattern extending from two hotspots of radiation in the north of Mars, going all the way around the planet. The regions of the residual radioactivity are covered in glass, the same sort of acid-etched glass that was found at nuclear test sites. It's called trinitite. So thousands of square miles of Mars surface apparently were turned to glass. Someone apparently dropped two massive nuclear weapons on Mars to explode in midair. There's no natural phenomenon that can account for this nuclear data. So we must go to Mars. We must find out exactly what happened there.
Are there really telltale signs of orchestrated mass destruction on Mars? If so, might some of the survivors have made it to Earth? Perhaps further evidence can be found by examining the landscape of Mars and its mysterious formations that some say are alien artifacts. "554 solar days after the Mars Curiosity rover touched down, it beams its latest high-resolution panoramic photographs of the Mars landscape to Earth. Upon inspection, amateur archaeologists announce a startling discovery: what appears to be an effigy located at the Dingo Gap, resembling a human statue. The find is just one of the dozens of strange Earth-like objects sighted in the rover images, including a sarcophagus, a Buddha statue, and even a cross.
There are a lot of different objects on Mars that people see or think they see in various rover images. And it's really hard to dismiss them because they do look exactly like sculptures that human beings make. And even after a massive cataclysm, like what apparently took place on Mars, you're going to find remnants from a lost civilization that's just leaving behind those last hints that we were here.
Ancient astronaut theorists have considered that there may be artifacts and unnatural structures on Mars, since the first images were beamed back from the Mars Viking mission in 1979. NASA officials claim the perceived likeness of formations on Mars to man-made objects is due to pareidolia, where the mind perceives a familiar pattern, like seeing shapes in clouds. But some imaging experts are not convinced that it's just a trick of the eye. Joe White has been working in image restoration for 25 years and claims to have found artifacts on the Martian surface that defy explanation.
The rover images are generally fairly close up, and it is possible to spot things like statue heads and stone blocks, sometimes with writing on and carvings in them. It's such a shame they do so much to destroy these images. But basically what they do is they resize them down so that the details are lost. But because I've worked in photographic restoration, I know how to do it. All I've done with this is actually enhance the contrast and sharpen it a little bit. The details I noticed first were particularly the eye and nose details on the front of the statue on the left here, with a quite clear mouth structure and what looks like an ear just here. And you have a long, narrow, elongated cone head shape to the statue. Now, this may well be an elaborate headdress on this statue here, which seems to be broken off. But it's hard to say for sure. I mean, this is a damaged statue, buried up to its chin. And there's probably a lot more of it buried just below in the sand. But you can actually see quite clearly that it's the sort of thing you would expect to find somewhere like Central or South America.
Might there actually be ruins of a lost civilization scattered across the Martian landscape? Ruins that mirror those that exist on our own planet.
ancient astronaut theorists say yes, and propose that this is one of many artifacts on Mars that seem to have counterparts on our Earth.
Certain structures on Mars may be completely related to structures here on Earth. On Mars, we have structures that look like pyramids. There are standing stones and Stonehenge type of structures on Mars. There's also a structure on Mars that looks like a sphinx.
Around Cydonia, there are many, many objects, including an area called the City, where the so-called base on Mars is located. There's a massive pentagonal pyramid. There's a cluster of other pyramidal objects that are nearby. And one of the things that's really interesting about the City is that some people have pointed out that if you take the apex of all of the pyramidal structures there, and there are a number of them, that they basically match the layout of the Pleiades. Now, this is something that we've seen here on Earth. We've seen various ancient architectural monuments that are also laid out to reflect the constellation of the Pleiades.
Is it possible that the structures on Mars are real and of artificial origin? That is something where all of science says, no, impossible. Well, is it really? Water on Mars? Impossible, right? No, it has been proven. So we have to ask ourselves, what civilization built this and what happened to them? And some have suggested that they actually escaped Mars and came to Earth to ensure their survival.
When we look to these extraordinary structures on Earth, similar to what we're now seeing on Mars, it makes you wonder, did our ancient extraterrestrial ancestors teach humans how to build these monuments? And knowing that one day we would rediscover our roots on Mars and be able to match up what we've done on Earth with what we had already done on Mars.
Might the various structures and artifacts found on the surface of Mars really be evidence of a past Martian civilization? A civilization that was recreated on Earth? If so, why would NASA try to hide this connection? And might there be more that the public isn't being told?
Donahue Chevrolet offers transparent pricing and top-notch customer service. No hidden fees, no financing, and no trade-ins required. Save up to $10,000 off MSRP on a new Silverado 1500 High Country at Donahue Chevrolet.
The $2.5 billion Mars Curiosity is the most advanced rover yet to explore the Martian terrain. Beyond obtaining high-resolution photographs, as well as soil and air samples, as it travels across the surface of the planet, it is also able to turn the camera on itself, a feature that enables engineers at NASA to diagnose and troubleshoot issues from Earth. Curiously, 50 solar days into its mission, the rover beamed a mysterious photograph back to Earth, showing what appeared to some researchers to be the shadow of a human-like figure working on the rover.
You could see a person there, and it seemed that he was not wearing a helmet, but was in some kind of gear and goggles. And it made people speculate that what might be going on Mars is more than what NASA and also the military space program has said that we can achieve.
NASA knows so much more about Mars than they are telling us. They put pictures out, they allow things to come out, they do not comment on them in general, but they just allow people with eyes who want to see to look at these things and understand what they are. But they don't say anything about it because they're constrained by the political realities.
A couple of years ago, we got a call from a person named Jackie who claimed that she was a former NASA employee, and she went on with this profound story about how our rovers had sent back pictures that NASA has suppressed of humans on Mars walking around. And she was very compelling. She seemed to know exactly what she was talking about.
There's always been a theory that there's a space program beyond the space program that we know. It's a black ops program. It's the program where trillions of dollars merely disappear and nobody knows where the money went and nobody knows what's going on.
A Scottish hacker named Gary McKinnon actually hacked into the NASA database and discovered a file which contained a list of what were called non-terrestrial officers, officers in the military that were actually living and working off of the planet Earth. Now, non-terrestrial doesn't necessarily mean Mars, but it does mean out in space. And what that indicates is that there is some kind of top secret space program that exists that the public doesn't know about.
Could there really be a secret U.S. military operation on Mars? If so, just how long has it been going on? Some researchers suggest that a feasible plan to get to Mars was conceived well before we even made it to the moon, and by the same scientist that got us there.
Werner von Braun was a rocket genius, and he was obsessed with going to Mars. He was obsessed with rocketry, and he wrote a book in 1948 called The Mars Project, and it's basically a 91-page manual on how to get to Mars. It has all the computations worked out, all the formulas for what Hohmann transfer orbits you need to use to get to Mars. He actually projected that he could put people on Mars by 1965. Everything he put in that 91-page manual is actually still valid today.
Werner von Braun outlined our plan to go to Mars and colonize. Well, everybody thinks, well, we just never did that. There are other people that think we took his playbook and that we indeed did colonize Mars and that we have a colony of astronauts there right now under his tutelage when he was alive.
There is compelling evidence that von Braun was working secretly with elements of the U.S. government in an attempt to try to make it to Mars. Is it possible that that was done? Do you think it's possible that the government could keep something a secret? Absolutely. Go back to the Manhattan Project. When they developed the nuclear bomb, there was over 140,000 personnel involved in that program. No one squealed. No one said what they were doing, and many of those people were unaware of what they were working on until the bomb itself was detonated. So von Braun could have been working on a secret Mars program, and with the same level of secrecy as the Manhattan Project, it still to this day could be highly classified and never released to the public at large.
Werner von Braun's genius is credited with being the reason we ever made it to the moon. Might he have also orchestrated a secret mission to Mars? And if so, what was its purpose? Torrance, California, 2015. The board members of a private space agency led by Elon Musk, SpaceX, announced that the explicit aim of the organization is, and always has been, to help humanity colonize Mars.
I do think it is important that we as a species and a civilization are on a path to become a true spacefaring civilization and a multi-planet species.
Elon Musk's position is that humans cannot survive indefinitely on Earth, and there are a lot of threats to the continuation of human life on Earth, both from what we're doing to our own planet, but also from things like asteroids. We get a single hit from an asteroid that's as big as the one that took out the dinosaurs. And that, by the way, is a 100% probability that that is going to happen sooner or later. Going to Mars, it's a survival instinct. It's something we know it's somewhere in the back of our brains that we have to do or we die.
I think that's the message of the ruins of Mars, is that this can happen to you. And you should think about, as a species, ways to ensure that the human race is not wiped out. Because despite our flaws, we're a very noble, powerful, important part of this universe.
It's something that will take us back to our very beginnings. And here we'll be really following the footsteps of the ancient astronauts
who came to Earth, and ultimately we will be like them, being the extraterrestrials ourselves and colonizing a foreign planet.
When we colonize Mars, it's a retracing of ancient footsteps. It will be a reconnection and a remembering of where we came from. And it may be that colonizing Mars will be our ultimate salvation.
Mars is a very, very logical point. If life on Earth ever should become impossible, that's our next step where to go if the survival of our species is at the forefront. Because maybe that's where we came from. So maybe we Earthlings are the Martians. Then the question is, has this game been going back and forth for hundreds of thousands of years?
Is it possible that the colonization of Mars is the key to our continued survival? And if so, have we stood on this precipice before? Could there have been a human presence on Mars thousands of years ago? Perhaps we will discover the truth about our alien ancestors when we become the extraterrestrials on Mars. Right now, we are inventing all these different technologies with which we could actually make ourselves superhumans with superintelligence.
The potentials are quite extreme. You could eventually have printable noses, ears, lungs, kidneys.
The big question is immortality. Dying, is it something we have to do?
I'm convinced that the engineers at MIT are looking back into the ancient examples of the gods.
You've got to wonder, are extraterrestrials somehow guiding us and manipulating us into this new future and this new human that we are destined to be?
Since the dawn of civilization, with the rise of the next humans. Mountain View, California, August 1962. At NASA's Ames Research Center, the newly formed Division of Biotechnology and Human Research begins a study on the possibility of exploring space with technologically enhanced humans, otherwise known as cyborgs. 10 months later, they release a report called the Cyborg Study, Engineering Man for Space. In it, they propose that astronauts will require artificial organs and pharmaceuticals to survive in the harshest environments of deep space. As we explore beyond our solar system. While the program was quickly abandoned due to the lack of available technology, it helped usher in a new era of scientific research focused on augmenting the human species into a new stage of evolution, the transhuman.
Transhumanism is the use of technology by humans to enhance their physical, psychological, and most of all, intellectual capabilities.
We transhumanists want to use science and technology to self-direct our evolution. there are lots of transhumanists now that don't even consider themselves transhuman. For example, people who have pacemakers or cochlear implants or hip replacements. These are technologies that we're using, and that is beyond human.
The idea of there being a transhuman is actually a very old notion. It stems from our longing for immortality. So there were attempts to extend human life.
Transhumanism has been thought of for a very long time throughout mythology. From Gilgamesh's search for immortality to alchemy to the search for the fountain of life. Really the quest to overcome what it means to be human, to see if we can live forever. That has been the quest for a very long time.
If we look, things like prosthetics, which are adding bits of technology on in some way, even the Egyptians in mummies and tombs have been found where they've had a little wooden replication of a toe, where somebody has lost a toe and they've been given this false toe. But it shows that thousands of years ago, transhumanism in some basic form was being thought of.
Although the notion of modifying the body with technology has been around for thousands of years, transhumanists say the 21st century will radically change what it means to be a human. When we begin to genetically engineer an entirely new generation of humans. April 22nd, 2015, Guangzhou, China. Geneticists at the Sun Yat-sen University make history as the first team in the world to genetically modify a human embryo. Using a gene editing technique known as CRISPR-Cas9, the scientists were able to correct the gene defect that causes beta thalassemia, a blood disease, by snipping out and replacing portions of the DNA in the fertilized egg.
By using a new technology called CRISPR, scientists are able to actually cut into the DNA and replace parts of the DNA with genetically modified proteins. This allows us to literally transform who we are.
When we look at DNA changing, it can be used not just to overcome problems, but to improve your looks, maybe change the color of your hair or your eyes, or perhaps even more importantly, change your intellectual or physical abilities.
Will the modification of human embryos soon lead to a wave of what futurists call designer babies? Children whose physical features and mental capabilities were selected by their parents. Many believe that not only is this a possibility, but that the very definition of a parent may soon change as well.
The UK is on its way to becoming the first country to legalize the creation of babies from 3 different people. In a large majority, the House of Commons voted in favor of the controversial 3-parent in vitro fertilization, or TPIVF.
The British government officially declared it legal, so actual children have been born that have DNA from 3 different parents.
I think it is quite possible in the future that it won't be just 2 or 3 parents that a child has, but could be any number.
That sounds like science fiction, but it's actually something that Japanese scientists are working on right now. And what that would entail is using an artificial womb and actually gestating the child within that artificial womb. Now, you can imagine if we can get to the stage, it doesn't matter who the parents are. You could have a community of people with the best genes contributing to making that child. And that is really the future that is in front of us.
Is it possible we could synthetically create human beings, picking and choosing genetic traits from any number of donors? Could the characteristics of a person soon be limited only by our imaginations? Ancient astronaut theorists say yes, and suggest an even more incredible possibility that we are not the first to do this. Luxor, Egypt. Here, in the Deir el-Bahari Mortuary Temple, lies the burial chamber of Hatshepsut, one of the only queens to ever become a pharaoh. And on the frescoed walls of this tomb is a scene portraying Hatshepsut's conception at the hands of divine beings.
On the walls of Queen Hatshepsut's mortuary temple, it says that long time ago, God Eamon came to Hatshepsut's mother, Ahmose, in her sleep, and with the power of God Hanun, and with the key of Ankh in his hand, he created baby Hatshepsut. He uses the Ankh, that key-shaped tool, to give life, to create a human.
Any device that can give life upon something would have to appear as magical. So you have to wonder, who are these gods that they were talking about?
What we have in this story is actually the Immaculate Conception of Hatshepsut. And it is clear that this is the story of an extraterrestrial intervention in the creation of a star child, Hatshepsut. So we appear to be dealing with some sort of a technology, a DNA-based technology that can manifest human bodies or alter human DNA.
Could Hatshepsut have been genetically engineered by otherworldly beings? And is it possible that humans are just now starting to unlock the incredible potential hidden within us by our extraterrestrial creators, as ancient astronaut theorists propose? Perhaps further clues can be found in our own attempts, not in creating life, but in reversing death. State College, Pennsylvania, October 15, 2015. Dr. Gong Chen and a team of biologists from the Life Sciences Department at Penn State University reveal research on a cocktail of specialized drugs designed to convert non-neuronal cells in the brain, called glial cells, into neurons.
90% of our brain is made up of what's called glial cells. These cells are just a support mechanism for the neurons themselves.
What we can do at the moment is to take glial cells from the brain and to use different chemicals, essentially, to alter the functioning of the glial cells. Chemicals will cause them to become fresh neurons.
Gong Chen's belief for this research is that things like severe brain trauma, Parkinson's disease, and Alzheimer's could actually be effectively transformed and healed.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5. That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
We do it every night. Every night. I live alone, but I still do it every night.
Do it. Run your dishwasher with Cascade Platinum Plus and save water. One load of dishes in the sink uses 24 gallons of water, while a dishwasher uses less than 4 per cycle. That means even small loads can save water. And up to $130 a year on your utility bill. For sparkling clean dishes, run your dishwasher every night with Cascade, the surprising way to save water and your wallet.
Welcome to Spider Bite.
Wow. This town is full of stories. What kind of creatures lurking inside Spider-Man?
Magical creatures are real.
The world would be a better place without humans, and I am starving.
Find the invisible world. But we're just kids. That's why you can succeed.
Could degenerative brain disorders like Parkinson's and Alzheimer's be cured by a simple chemical injection? And if so, could we eventually rid the brain of neurological diseases entirely? Transhumanists believe the therapeutic uses for this incredible discovery are only a small part of the bigger picture.
In the future, we could see using that technology to increase our intelligence to a superhuman state. Now imagine, because the brain is only 10% neurons, imagine if we could increase the brain's capacity to 35%. That could change everything. I mean, we could become a super intelligent species.
Could you, in fact, advance the human IQ perhaps to such a degree that you might have people walking around now with a 1,000 IQ?
We've seen what has happened with HGH, or steroids pumped into athletes. What would happen if you developed a serum that could augment the brain? I think we're going to be able to do that.
Could Dr. Chen's research lead us to an exponential increase of the human intellect? And if so, will we seem like primates to the people of tomorrow? Transhumanists suggest that if we can create new brain cells, we could potentially reproduce all of the body's cells, which would have profound implications.
The big question is immortality. Dying, is it something we have to do? Cells die away, but if we can start replacing the cells, and if we can replace brain cells and keep the functioning of the brain going, then it does potentially really extend life, in theory, forever. Some people, like Ray Kurzweil, have suggested by 2045 we'll be able to do that.
Ray Kurzweil is Google's Director of Engineering, a transhumanist, prolific author, and inventor. He believes in the near future, humans will be able to extend their lives indefinitely. To reach that point, he maintains a daily diet of over 100 different body and mind-enhancing pills called nootropics.
Nootropics are essentially drugs of one kind or another, chemicals, if you like, that can change the way both the body functions, but particularly how the brain functions.
Choline, for example, helps with memory. And so people are using these nootropics to enhance their memory, to have better recall, to have better focus. You're starting to see nootropics pop up everywhere, especially in Silicon Valley. In the future, the idea of enhancing the cognitive ability of the human being is going to be sort of commonplace.
Kurzweil and others predict nootropics will become a new multi-billion-dollar industry as people turn to supplements to enhance their bodies and prolong their lives. But ancient astronaut theorists believe that, like genetic manipulation, evidence of nootropic use can be found thousands of years ago. Dating back to the 5th century BC, the Hindu Sanskrit epic known as the Mahabharata tells the story of Samudra Manthana, a celestial battle between the gods for a rare substance that grants immortality.
The Samudra Manthana means the churning of the ocean. And in this case, the ocean is visualized as a cosmic sea of milk. It is, in essence, the Milky Way itself. There were two primary forces at odds in the universe. There were the Asuras, and they were at odds with a new order of gods, the Devas. The gods went to Lord Vishnu, and Vishnu said, "Why don't you try to cooperate with them?" At the very depths of the ocean, there is a substance called Amrita, a divine nectar of immortality. Churn the cosmic ocean of milk,
and it will yield forth the nectar of immortality, and you can share it. The gods and the demons start churning in the heavens, the Milky Way. And what is produced by this is an elixir that can grant immortality. Well, there was a terrible war now because everyone wanted this.
In order to win the battle for the gods, they decide they need this Amrita, this elixir of life. So you have to wonder if this story isn't about some kind of extraterrestrial war in heaven where aliens are fighting over nootropics.
Could the story of the Samudra Manthana be an ancient account of a celestial battle over a highly advanced nootropic? Ancient astronaut theorists say yes, and point to legends of immortality elixirs throughout antiquity.
The ancients had many stories of immortality, that it was touchable or reachable. The Chinese had the peaches of immortality. The Greeks had ambrosia. The Mesopotamians had the idea of soma. In the biblical tradition, there is the tree of life. There is something that you can ingest and gain immortality.
This quest has been going on for thousands of years around the world by many different cultures. This quest for these smart drugs that will enhance our lifestyle and our mental clarity. So you have to wonder, was this nootropic drug some kind of extraterrestrial elixir that was well known in ancient times?
Could ancient accounts of elixirs of immortality really be descriptions of extraterrestrial nootropics? And might it soon be possible to unlock our full human potential simply with the right potion or pill? Perhaps fulfilling a destiny to become like our alien ancestors. Ancient astronaut theorists say yes and suggest molecular chemistry is only the beginning of the human upgrade. November 17th, 2015. A team of researchers from North Carolina State University and Rice University unveiled the first motor-driven submersible nanomachines ever created.
Molecular nanotechnology is the idea of building devices, machines, at a molecular scale. Nano refers to a billion of a meter, so very, very small. We're getting down to atomic scale.
Measuring only 244 atoms across, these miniature robots are designed to deliver specialized medicines throughout the body using the bloodstream.
Scientists have created biobots that are the first of its kind. These tiny little biohybrid sending bots are capable of traveling to viscous material through our bodies.
They take submersible nanomachines that can be controlled with UV light, and using the UV light, they can control where these nanomachines take nutrients and take medicines into the body.
As long as we have a way of controlling them from the outside, they can move around very, very quickly, perform a function. If we're looking at operating on a cancer, then potentially they could do that operation for you from within.
This could lead to huge advances in medicine, healing, leading to nanomachines that could actually heal the wounds in our bodies, close things up much faster, repair damaged tissue, extend our lifespan, and literally bring us into a new level of human evolution.
Transhumanists believe our bodies will soon be home to swarms of nanomachines that will both heal and also warn of disease. And some propose this technology is advancing so rapidly that it will not just be future generations that will live tens or even hundreds of years longer, but people who are alive today.
The possibility of reversing human aging as opposed to just slowing it down is not a very big stretch. So if you understand aging and the fundamentals of the processes that are leading to it, it would be quite possible both to slow it and it would also be possible to reverse it.
An example of this is a study that has gone on at Harvard by reversing the muscle tissue in mice. We have actually reversed the age in these mice. And so if we can do that in the laboratory setting, it's only a matter of time before we're able to reverse our own aging process.
Could millions of microscopic robots soon be swimming in our bloodstreams, augmenting our immune system, and even reversing the aging process entirely, as transhumanists believe? Ancient astronaut theorists suggest that if such a transformation does occur, it may be a sign that we are evolving to become more like our alien ancestors. As evidence, they point to the Sumerian king list, a series of stone tablets that are believed to be over 4,000 years old, and record the reigns of ancient Mesopotamian kings that ruled for upwards of 43,000 years.
The Sumerian kings list was handed down to humanity by the gods. What's extraordinary is that the reigns of these kings last into the thousands of years. These people weren't making allegorical or metaphorical statements. These were accurate historical records.
Ancient texts, including the Bible and the Sumerian texts, talk about ancient kings and other people living incredibly long lifespans. Methuselah, who was supposedly the father of Noah, was said to have lived for 969 years.
When we look into the past, there's a clear record of people who have lived a much longer lifespan than what we have today. We have to wonder if these beings weren't given or had access to some type of nanotechnology that fuels the idea and understanding in our drive today to be like the gods.
And this important nanotechnology is something that extraterrestrials and other advanced civilizations would already have. And it would only make sense that if extraterrestrials are coming to our planet, they would have brought this nanotechnology with them.
Might our research into nanotechnology, nootropics, and genetic engineering ascend us to the level of extraterrestrials that came to Earth thousands of years ago, as ancient astronaut theorists suggest? Perhaps further clues can be found by examining the technology that is being developed to upgrade not just our blood, but even our flesh. New York City, May 4th, 2015. At TechCrunch Disrupt New York, an annual new technologies conference, U.S. biotech startup BioBots launches a desktop 3D printer for biomaterials, which they use to print a replica of Van Gogh's ear. Instead of plastic, special ink is combined with biomaterials like collagen and cultured cells to build living tissue and human organs.
So right now, we're just at the beginning of understanding how to 3D print organs. It's a process called biofabrication.
So BioBots has created a biofabrication 3D printer that can print artificial tissue and small organs. In the future, what we're going to see are 3D printers that are biofabricating our bodies and our organs.
You could eventually have printable noses, lungs, ears, kidneys, and in certain ways, this technology is so extreme that it could make it democratic, it could make it inexpensive. So in the hands of skilled, trained medical professionals, it could be possible in the future to 3D print organs for people out of their own genetic material.
Transhumanists believe we may soon transcend our biological limitations as we embed machines directly into our own bodies. DARPA, the agency of the U.S. Department of Defense, responsible for the development of emerging technologies for use by the military, is currently designing neural implants that will improve cognitive speed and memory retention in soldiers. And in 2014, scientists at Seoul National University in South Korea unveiled research on synthetic smart skin, lifelike ultra-thin crystalline silicone designed to cover prosthetic limbs, giving the user all of the sensations of a natural limb.
They've now developed a skin which has touch sensors embedded in it with a very fine matrix, which can be put around a prosthetic. So you can actually feel what that arm is feeling, or you can touch the floor, feel whether it's hot or cold, or applying pressure.
Future artificial limbs will look just like our skin, look just like our hands and our legs. It's going to affect the entire world. We're going to see people using smart prosthetics that are added to the body that can be controlled directly through the brain. And that really is the future of prosthetics.
I can speak from experience because I've had one myself. Are implants that link either into the brain or into the human nervous system. And what I had was 100 small electrodes fired into my nervous system to link my nervous system with a computer. It was a bit like plugging a plug into an electric socket, but the socket was my nervous system. So I went to Columbia University in New York, and plugged my nervous system into the internet, and I controlled a robot hand from my brain signals. You can extend your nervous system by simply plugging into it.
If we can use just the power of our thoughts to control artificial limbs, we can eventually one day use the power of our thoughts to control avatar robots. I think we're going to see that kind of technology used to control avatars on the moon. We're going to see that kind of technology to control robotic humanoid avatars on Mars.
Could we one day venture into the cosmos, not with our bodies, but by wirelessly controlling robotic avatars? And is it possible that extraterrestrials have utilized these same technologies to explore Earth in the distant past? Ancient astronaut theorists say yes, and point to technologies currently in development at MIT that strongly resemble those in ancient accounts of gods who descended from the sky.
At the Massachusetts Institute of Technology's Institute for Soldier Nanotechnologies, they are developing a new smart skin for our soldiers. It would make them resistant to ballistic attack or chemical attack, and also would instantly self-repair. This is absolutely extraordinary because in the ancient texts we learn of the gods who wore a similar skin that seemed to make them impervious to any kind of human weaponry. They couldn't die.
Now, when I hear stories of semi-divine beings such as Hercules with his impenetrable lion skin, or in the Sanskrit Mahabharata, the story of Karna and his impenetrable armor, I have to ask the question whether or not these were all misunderstood technologies. Could the self-repairing skin being developed at MIT be the same technology our ancestors wrote about when they described divine beings that were invincible? And are we on the verge of this incredible biological and evolutionary leap ourselves? Some believe that mankind's next step is not in augmenting our bodies with machines, but in becoming the machines ourselves. Geneva, Switzerland, 2013. Henry Markham founds the Human Brain Project, a 10-year scientific venture funded by the EU, involving hundreds of researchers from 135 institutions in 26 countries. The goal of this project is to create a fully simulated model of the human brain inside a computer.
A lot of people are really excited about the idea of if we could map out the structure of the human brain, neuron for neuron, and every connection, then we can download every connection that we have in our brain, all that information, onto a computer.
The Human Brain Project is only one of a number of brain mapping ventures.
The next great American project, and that's what we're calling the Brain Initiative.
In 2013, President Barack Obama unveiled a $4.5 billion project called the Brain Initiative. And Microsoft co-founder Paul Allen has invested over $500 million in the Allen Institute for Brain Science. Futurists speculate that if these initiatives are successful, the implications could be profound.
Now imagine having every piece of knowledge that every human has ever collected. And if you crunch that down into a digital consciousness, that's going to unlock everything.
We can know things about the world and about life that no individuals have ever previously known, because they're all from the aggregation of all of human knowledge that's going together. So these are the kinds of powers that would have been viewed as godlike in previous eras.
Could we be on the verge of creating a superhuman intelligence, able to outperform a human at any task? And if so, are we at risk of being replaced by machines entirely? Transhumanists believe what lies ahead could actually be a merging of man and machine.
If we can map the human brain into technology, then I could take your brain or somebody else's brain and copy it into a computer, a technological one that could potentially live forever.
What happens if we gain the ability to upload our consciousness into some sort of cloud virtual internet technology? It's not that far from the spectrum of a realizable goal, because we're already seeing neurological implants that can be put into the brain that can be used to control the movement of an artificial arm. What happens if those neural implants can actually take the true essence of what it means to be conscious and break that down into some sort of pure information that could live apart from a biological substrate? It could make itself far more massive, far more intelligent than any human ever had been before.
Could extraterrestrials have steered our evolution towards technology so that we may merge men directly with machine, eliminating our biological restraints? And if so, might our futures lie entirely in a digital realm of silicon and bits of code? Many believe the answer lies not in what we are becoming, but where we are going.
It won't be long before mankind has reached the point where we have the technology and the artificial intelligence to leave our planet and go into space, just like extraterrestrials before us. You've got to wonder, are extraterrestrials somehow guiding us and manipulating us into this new future and this new human that we are destined to be?
Is it possible that extraterrestrials have led us to a post-biological future so that we can rejoin them in the cosmos? And if so, might they have used these same technologies to visit Earth in the distant past? Ancient astronaut theorists say yes, and look to NASA's own attempts at re-engineering man for space. New York City, 1961. Psychopharmacologist Nathan S. Klein and cybernetic mathematician Manfred Kleins co-publish a paper about human space travel entitled Drugs, Space, and Cybernetics. The two coined the term cyborg, an enhanced human being specifically doctored to survive in extraterrestrial environments without a spacesuit. In their paper, they detailed various ways in which to modify the human body for survival beyond Earth, and later served as the inspiration for NASA's study, Engineering Man for Space.
Our bodies are not suited for living in space. After only a few days, we experience muscle and bone loss. One has to wonder if extraterrestrials experience the same type of problems.
I do think that any beings that are able to cross the cosmos and visit this planet will have learned how to self-direct their evolution. To survive in deep space for extraordinarily long periods of time, those beings more than likely will be at least biodigital, meaning that they have merged with their technologies, or they will be pure digital beings. These may be robots or cyborgs.
Could extraterrestrials have used the same cyborg technologies we are just now developing? If so, might our push towards transhumanism really be inspired by an innate desire to travel further into space and seek out our creators?
There has been a consistent path towards the fusion of human and machines throughout all of our history. This idea that we could somehow advance ourselves for the betterment of humankind through this merger of technology and biology.
I think that what will happen is that our biological bodies will be able to be perfected, any imperfections corrected, our mental abilities and lifespan will be enhanced considerably. And we will be ready ourselves to go into space and ultimately join our creators in the stars.
Is it possible extraterrestrials left us with the tools to mold ourselves into a truly transhuman species?
Absolutely.
So I Why are you awake? I can't sleep. Because of my shoulder. And I already took meds. It's not really
Did you take a melatonin?
No. Do we have any, like, Ziploc bags or something?
For what?
So I can put it on my shoulder.
Ziploc bags? What do you mean?
Like, sandwich bags.
Okay, what do you put?
Because I need it right there. That's where it hurts. And it's affecting the whole shoulder. Because I tore them up. Or I didn't tear it, but I pulled it. And it hurts. Do I need 2 or 1?
2.
2 until I get this recovered?
Yeah.
I've slept in every position to go to sleep.
Mm-mm.
Nope. But do you have any? Like sandwich bags or anything?
What do you need a sandwich bag for?
To have it on this.
What's a sandwich bag gonna do?